Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome. Hopefully, everybody is doing well. We are back to doing your guys' game requests, which means we're back to Final Fantasy X. We've had a pretty crazy, last week or so, where a lot of the streams have been reaction-based content because we had all of the big game shows and we got to see some really cool stuff, which was always exciting. Obviously, Sony went crazy hard, Summer Games Fest went crazy hard, Nintendo had a showcase. And the Xbox actually went crazy as well. I think that's everything. But yeah, we're caught up now. These streams are of course going to be in subscriber mode only to avoid spoilers, obviously. But I think that's everything set up. I think we're good. If I remember right, last time we left off for financial. I've been watching too much Caleb Hammer around. Final Fantasy X. I think we got to the area with a bunch of lightning strikes, and the one chick was scared of lightning. I think that's where we left off. She was spooked for lightning, so we were coming in here to kind of take a little reprieve. And Yuna was talking about maybe getting married to very clearly evil guy. But yeah, I think that's about where we left off. Wow, you have jewels to redeem. No way. But yeah, we're back to game requests. We have a little bit of time until any of the releases because literally everything is coming out in September and October for some reason. I forgot June, July, August exists. We're getting a couple things in August, but really everything's coming out in September, October. So until I think we'll probably have a couple DLCs and stuff like that. Like the Warframe update is coming in a couple days, and I'm probably going to be streaming that. Probably be streaming the new Warframe stuff. Get a little bit back into Warframe, and then of course I think the new Doom DLC is next month. I think that's in July. I think there's something else in July as well. There's also the new Titanfall game, which comes out in 10 days, I think. I saw streamers are already playing it early. I saw Shroud just literally just uploaded a video on it. So the streamers are already getting to play it, and everything I've seen from them has been very positive. Seems like they're really enjoying the game. So that's awesome. I'm very excited to play unofficial Titanfall 3. But yeah, so we're just mostly going to be playing your guys' game requests until then. So let's get into it.
Do you have a room available? Ah, Lady Summoner. Yes, just over that way. Thank you.
She's eepy. Shoe.
Yuna?
It's not like her.
Obviously, we just saw the new Final Fantasy VII a lot at Summer Games Festival, and that looks insane. Also, there's a new Final Fantasy. I think it's a new one. I don't know if it's a remake or something, but there's a new one coming out called Final Fantasy Resonance just in the next, I think in the next month or so. So who knows, man? Maybe this will put me onto the Final Fantasy train. This game, Jose also requested Final Fantasy 1, so maybe after playing these, I'm either going to have a new deep love and appreciation for Final Fantasy, or I'm going to absolutely hate it and want nothing to do with it. I don't know which it's going to be, but we're going to find out.
I wonder what's wrong with Yuna.
She's just eepy, bro.
No point asking. Mood she's in.
I gotta ask her.
Yuna looked preoccupied.
No.
Was it because of Jiskel?
Is that the guy she's gonna marry?
Are you that scared?
When I was little, a fiend attacked me while I was swimming at the beach.
Oh, I remember this. We talked about it.
My brother tried to beat it back with a spell. But he missed and hit me instead. It was a thunder spell.
Ouch.
I've been scared of lightning ever since.
Very exciting.
But it
Shredded
can be
cheese.
effective.
Hell yeah.
Magic is effective.
Only
against
JRPG
marine
I've really played
fiends.
is Persona. This is kind of my
brother
first.
said that too.
You should learn some spells too. Maybe later.
Nice to see you again. Welcome to the Rin Travel Agency. Oh. Shh.
You know this guy?
I've been scared of lightning ever since.
Oh, you know this chick?
How goes your study of our language?
Okay.
That is good to hear. Allow me to present you with this book for
Hell
your study.
yeah. Oh yeah. I'm a type man.
I wonder,
I'm a boob type
would that
man.
be Sir Orin by any chance?
That's him.
Ah, as I thought. I've been wondering since I saw him at the Mihen High Road branch.
Damn, just shoved me
Sir
out of the
Orin.
way.
I wonder if you remember me. 10
idea.
years ago, at the beginning of Lord Braska's calm.
Yes, I should thank you.
Not at all. I could not leave a wounded man to die. However, I was surprised when I saw you gone the next morning with that wound. An ordinary man would not have been able to walk.
I'd rather drop that subject, Rin.
As you wish.
As you wish.
Maester Seymour and his entourage passed by a while ago. And the Maester is to be married soon?
Excuse
That's a
me, where
rumor.
did you hear that?
That's a rumor.
The Guado are telling everyone.
That's a rumor.
Oh, they are they?
That's not confirmed. That is not confirmed, okay? That is a goddamn rumor, and you better stop spreading unsubstantiated rumors.
You not resting. Go away.
Okay. Sometimes that guy's chill. Sometimes he's kind of an asshole.
It's not easy being a guardian to a summoner so young.
The hell does that mean? Yeah, we're almost 19 hours in this game. It's pretty crazy.
What?
Oh. What is this, Star Wars? Got a fucked up recording?
Whoa!
Okay.
Oi!
Yes?
Ow! Oh. Well, it's nothing really. I just,
Okay.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have come in. Hey, wasn't that Jiskel Guado guy?
They really knocked it out of the park with this voice acting.
The sphere is his will. It says, take care of my son.
Huh. His son, Seymour?
What was that?
Well, I know one way to take care of him.
I'm sorry.
This shit is so janky and awkward. It's so funny.
What do you think you're up to?
Yuna was acting funny.
Yeah. She'll tell us when she's ready, so hold your chocobos till then. Yeah.
All right.
Man, gaming's came so far, hasn't it? Isn't it crazy this came out 25 years ago? 2001, bro. Same year the towers fell. Isn't that crazy?
We're not through the Thunder Plains yet, so be prepared, all right?
Whatever happens, we're still Yuna's guardians. Then let's just go on with the journey, huh?
Yeah, wake up. Got a long day ahead of me, brother. Billigan Memorial Travel Agency. There's a copy of All About Lightning. Read it. Zack's record. 9 lightning bolts have struck towards Zack. He successfully dodged 3 bolts total and 2 consecutive bolts. In commemoration of Zack's record, the committee plans to present a memento. Wow, thank you. Those stats sound fucking terrible to me, but it's very kind of you.
It's not stopping, is it?
No, bro, it's called the Thunder.
Don't tell me you were hoping it would.
Okay.
Fine, stay here.
All right already. But you didn't have to say it like that, you know.
True.
You could be more comforting or something.
True.
You know, try to cheer me up.
True.
You just don't get me at all, do you? Hey, are you listening?
One thing I'm noticing that they did back in the day that they've really improved a lot in dialogue now is the weird pausing.
I'm scared, you hear?
Back in the day, it was like, you know, they had their one line and then they like unnaturally did a weird pause and then they had their one line. And even when like people are talking, they're just like blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah, you know? Whereas History of Summoners, Thunder Plains edition. Long ago, fiends known as... Well, oh wait, we already read this. I remember this. Whereas like now, I think games are a lot better of blah 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 blah, right? Like people can like talk over each other now in games, and like dialogue much more naturally flows. It's kind of just like an interesting thing that games did back in the day, you know? I got a yellow shield. Wow. That's amazing. Is this the team that I want? I mean, it's not terrible, I guess. Who's the yellow shield go to? Me? Lightning proof? What's that do? How do I... What is it? Help? Reference? Auto abilities? Lightning proof. Immunity to lightning damage. Fuck yeah. Say less. So I don't even have to dodge, right? I can just get hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. White magic. White magic, brother. Hell yeah. I gotta remember how to play this game again. Okay, left bumper swaps. Black magic. Hit him with that black magic, brother. Water is good against lightning, right? looks good. Wanna. Ugh. Uh-oh. Waka waka. Hey. He lightning striked himself. That's cheating. He can't do that. White magic. I'm scanning him. I'm scanning him, brother. When the HP is halved, it casts Anthara on itself to recover HP and increase magic power. Silence it with silence attack. It's vulnerable to water, so water is the good way to go. Aye aye. Well, I don't have that fucking spell, so normal water it is. What's his overdrive? Slots. Oh yeah, we're going for water. We're going for water, baby. Oh, I missed it. Okay. You know, close enough. It only hit one. That's kind of sad. Okay, kind of rude. Extract mana. Oh yeah, I'll give him the suck. Ooh. Right, boy, you like that? Ooh. On both? Oh my god, bro. This he's going crazy. He can't do this. This guy's on both. You can lightning strike yourself, but you can't. Oh, I can silence. Oh. Kind of for gore. You can't unwater yourself, Stinky. Got him. That doesn't do any damage now, right? I'm immortal. It can't do anything to me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Does Riku do anything? She just steals, right? Doesn't she have grenades? Use. Cast Shell. Deals lightning damage. Takes damage and darkness on everyone. That seems pretty good. My fucking god, they're dead. They're fucking dead. She killed them. Oh, he sucked you. Yes. Yes. Get sucked, you little stinky. That's strange. Am I supposed to like hold a button on it or something? What the fuck is that? Chat, what the fuck is that? What in the goddamn Sam hell is that thing on the right? I'm nading. Yo, scan this boy. What the hell is even that, brother? Iron Giant. I've seen the movie. He did not look like that. Targets character with lowest HP, but where its Reaper attack, which hits all characters. No elemental weakness. Takes half damage from lightning. Use piercing weapons and Dark Buster. I don't know what the fuck Dark Buster is, but listen, if it takes no elemental, we're swapping them out. It's that simple. Run his pockets, bitch. I got a light curtain. I don't even know what that is. What is that? What does that do? What does that do? Protect on one character. It's kind of mid. Shadow of the Colossus, honestly. Zach win these? Cheer for the homies. Those got a lot of life. I did not do a lot. Oh! Fuck yeah. I mean, I don't have piercing on anybody else, so.
Farewell.
Farewell, Stinky. Learn to overdrive.
No time to waste.
Warrior.
Let's go.
Speaking of Shadow of the Colossus, dude, the new Shadow of the Colossus game looks so sick, doesn't it? It actually looks so fucking cool. Ow. You asshole. That was so rude. That was so mean. Like, what the hell, brother? HP. Mana sphere. Oh, I don't have any of the normal spheres? Okay. Fine. Oron looks like shit in his picture, bro. He looks fucking terrible. Dude looks like he has been through not just some things, he looks like he's been through all the things. Genuinely. What is this? MP? Strength? HP? Strength? I think we hit these and then we work back. These games are so chill, man. These are very chill games. It's kind of funny because, like I said, the only other JRPGs I've played is Persona, and Persona is not chill. You know, you might see Persona, and you might listen to the music. It's like ba 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 ba. There's like a guy in a cafe. It's raining. You're like, wow, this is so chill. And then you play the game, and it's like, every single day you need to min-max exactly what you're doing. You need to increase this stat, and you need to hang out with this person. You need to increase this social link, and then you need to train your XP, and then you need to also go and make sure that you're studying for your exams, and then you also need to make sure that you're fucking blah 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 blah. It's just like, oh my god, did you cook? Did you work your job? Do you have enough money? Did you buy your extra gear? Did you grind XP? Did you hang out with this person? Did you hang out with this person? Did you hang out with this person? Oh, you hung out with this person instead of this person on this time, but this person's only free Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and the other person's free Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, so you could have obviously hung out with the other person on Tuesday instead and hung out with that person on Monday, and you're just like you know. And then this game is just so chill. It's just like, fucking kill some stuff. Kill thing, level up. Repeat. Kill thing, level up. Kill thing, level up. Hey, we got Watera. W. Finally. Evasion. Magic defense, MP defense. Oh, this is a dead end anyway, so I don't even have a choice. Makes my decision very easy. Kenzie Sim right there. I love Persona, but the time constraint of it definitely makes some people really stressed out. Understandably so. I don't get that way. Because I like it. Because there's almost like, it's almost a tactics game in that you're attempting to min-max every single day and like attempting to min-max all of your time in the game to be increasing the right stat and progressing the right relationships. And so I really like it, but understandably some people get stressed out. But you're also talking to a guy that is way busier than 99% of people out there, and I enjoy that. Right. Like, you talk to the average Joe and they can't even manage to fit in the fucking gym 3 times a week, right? And like, you're talking to a guy that works a full-time job, is a full-time student, does cardio 7 days a week, does strength training at least 3 days a week, hangs out with friends, hangs out with family, right? Like, I like being busy. Like, I go insane if I'm not busy, bro. I like to have stuff to do. When I don't have anything to do, it's fucking terrible. So, like, when I play Persona, I like it, because it's like, yo, I gotta be on point. But yeah, understandably, a lot of people don't like it. I think it's just personal preference. Oh yeah, what's magic break? Lowers an enemy's magic. Okay. Phew. Like, I'm a little freak of nature, and I know that, you know. I know that most people out there struggle to find the drive to even do half of the things I do in a week, you know? And, like, there's nothing wrong with that, by the way. It's totally normal. I do no damage. Wow. Bro was dodging, and now he's just completely given up on wanting to dodge, it seems like. Let's have Yuna heal him. There you go, little bud. Swap her out for Zac, just because I think Zac has the highest chance of dodging. I'll talk about it. I saw the trailer for the Halo 1 remake. I'll say 343 is cooked with this. Could be their best game so far. I don't know, man. Well, we have to play the missions that they've added, right? They're adding, what, 2 missions? 2 or 3 missions? We gotta play the missions first. The missions could be fucking terrible. The space one looks cool. The space mission looks really neat, flying the ship and stuff, but we'll have to see. Strike me, it'd be funny. Yeah, it makes sense. It's valid. Wanna. But I hope it's good. The missions that they're adding are the ones Bungie couldn't add because of the release date. That does bode well. Ow. Ow. Thank God I put this shield on. Because I'm just getting struck by lightning like crazy.
Focus.
Lulu's already in. Might be able to kill this guy. Actually, he'll be able to kill that guy. Maybe Walk can kill this guy. 2 and 3 are reportedly getting a remake as well. See, this is my worry though, is like, unless they're doing actually redoing the story, what's the point? We already have Master Chief Collection. Like, what's the point? It's like remaking, it's like fucking Naughty Dog remaking Last of Us for the 75th time. It's like, what the fuck is the point though? Oh wow, I thought that would kill. Awkward.
Take that.
Like, I would like just a new Halo. Like, why are we remaking games when we have the Master Chief Collection that's already a remake of all of the games? Right? Like, that was the point of the Master Chief Collection, was that it's a remake of all of the games. They're thinking it's the way to revive Halo? Halo isn't dead, though. Like, Halo's not like Gear. Like, Gears is dead. Halo's not dead. Like, Halo Infinite did well. Money-wise. Halo Infinite did well money-wise and sales-wise. They just need to make a new Halo game that's good. Like, maybe that's asking too much out of them. I don't know, but that's what we need. We need a Halo game that's good. Alicia Barrage of Spells. Okay, isn't this the one that I have to spam the button? We're gonna see what this is. Ah, shit. I don't know how to control the game. On mouse and key is the problem. Ah, shit. Fuck. That's not it. Nope. No! I don't know the buttons. Okay, so A swaps. C confirms. Okay, we're gonna do water. Water of Fury. What do I have to do for this? Do I spam a button? Keep pressing left, right? Oh! Shit, I could have done that way faster. Okay, now I know, though. Now I know. If it's a new game, I want a Halo Wars 3. I don't want Halo Wars. I just want a new conventional Halo. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's so simple. Just give us a new Halo. Like, Halo Infinite wasn't bad, and they set up for some very interesting stuff with the time travel. Just give us a new Halo. Like, the problem with Halo Infinite had literally nothing to do with the actual, like, content of the game, right? The problem with Halo Infinite was, one, it just launched half-baked because it didn't have co-op campaign, which everybody wanted co-op campaign. A lot of people play Halo games co-op campaign. So launching without co-op campaign was like just idiotic. It was absolutely idiotic. It was one of the stupidest things they could have done, is launch a campaign for a Halo game with no co-op. That's insane. They launched it without skulls as well, which is like a big part of replaying the Halo campaign, is playing it with skulls. They did not have conventional skulls in the game. And you know, they tried to do like an open world sandbox thing, and it didn't really work. You know? Which is fine. Like, I'm okay with games trying different things. They tried to do an open world sandbox and it didn't work. It's fine. The foundations of the gameplay are really good in Halo Infinite. The movement is incredible. The grappling hook is very satisfying and very fun. Being able to pick up things like, you know, fusion coils and throw those. and like set giant traps and stuff like that was very fun. Like they did a lot of really fun, interesting, satisfying stuff in Halo Infinite gameplay. It was just the open world sandbox nature that kind of cucked them, because they made it into essentially a Far Cry game where they have outposts and stuff like that, and most people don't play Halo for that. People play Halo for a linear, story-heavy game with some really cool set-piece levels. And if you look back on people's favorite levels in Halo, they're typically not the really big levels. Like, people's favorite level in Halo 2, it's big long-wise, right? It's like a longer level, but like I think most people's favorite level of Halo 2 is the one where you're on the Scorpion tank, you're driving across the bridge, right? You're shooting the Banshees out of the air, you're fighting everything on the bridge, then it escalates to like you're fighting close quarters, right? It has like a wide variety of gameplay experiences in the single level, but it's not like, okay, now you can run all the way over there, you can run all the way over there, whatever. And like that's what Halo, like people love Reach, for example, and Reach is a very linear game. So I just think, you know, you can have a level that's maybe more open and more sandboxy, but having just the whole game in that was not really the play. Because another thing that people don't usually talk about when you make your game open world is it ruins the pacing of the narrative, because it's impossible to account for player deviation. What I mean by that is if somebody goes and they play Cyberpunk, a person that's just beelining all of the main story missions is going to have like a really paced narrative. But a person that like does the first mission and then they're going and they're doing a bunch of gigs and they're going and they're doing a bunch of crimes and stuff like that, that person's main story quest progression and pacing is completely ruined and is completely different. The beauty of having a linear game is you control the pacing and you ensure that the narrative beats are delivered exactly when you want them delivered, which heightens the impact of various narrative points. And Halo has always been a series that has really fucking good pacing. Like the narrative, not in 4 and 5, but Halo 1, 2, 3, and Reach have really fucking good pacing. Reach especially has like immaculate pacing of as you're playing through Reach, it's like, okay, now you've played for this long, boom, somebody dies. Play a little bit longer, boom, somebody dies. Play a little bit longer, boom, somebody dies. Now imagine if you could play Reach, but it's open world and you choose when to do your next main story mission. And you're just having like a massive amount of time in between when the characters are dying. It loses a strength of the game, which is the player slowly realizing that they're gonna lose. That's the point of Reach. Reach is a game designed to where you start Reach and you go, we're gonna win, bro. We're Spartans. We're him. We win these. And then someone dies. You're like, what the fuck? Okay, well, we still got the homie. Wait. Then someone dies. Then someone dies. Then someone dies. Until it's just you, and guess what? You die. And it has that really perfectly paced narrative that gives you the dissension of despair. Like you start to realize we're losing. And it all, ultimately culminates in the glassing of the planet and losing the entire planet. Right? And remember Reach. And if you have that as an open world game, it just is a worse game. That's just how it is. So, I think that Halo's strength is very much in the linear nature of it. And I'm totally okay with like having even a side mode that's co-op and it's like a big map and it's like a PvE mode. kind of like a fire team or something from like ODST, but maybe there's objectives and stuff that you have to do and you have to clear outposts and stuff. That's totally fine. I don't have anything against it. But when it's the main campaign of the game, you ruin the pacing. And then, you know, there's also just like very questionable decisions in Infinite as well, like getting rid of Cortana and bringing on, what do they call her, Weapon or whatever, Baby Cortana basically, and like trying to teach Baby Cortana, which honestly I don't mind Baby Cortana. I really don't. I thought she was like kind of cute. I thought of her as like a daughter figure. I thought it was an interesting change in the dynamic where Cortana felt like a mom and Baby Cortana feels like a daughter. Right, that you like, and it's kind of her like almost coming of age story of her learning to be helpful and useful to the chief. I honestly didn't mind it, but obviously the biggest fumble of Halo Infinite, and nobody will disagree with this if you've played Halo Wars, is the fumbling of Atriox. Right. Like, Atriox is such a goated fucking Halo villain. And he shows up at the beginning of Halo Infinite. He bodies Master Chief. Just bodies him, bro. And then he just disappears for the whole game, and they kill him off screen. Obviously, they announce at the end of the game that he's not dead. He's been in, like, essentially, like, he, like, time traveled. Like, that's the reveal at the end of the game, is like he time traveled accidentally and like now he's in the future. And so like they set him up that he's actually going to be the villain in the next game. But the whole game, you think that they off-screened Atriox, which is like such a fumble. Like, imagine you're playing Mass Effect, bro. Imagine you're playing Mass Effect and like they build up the elusive man and it's like, yo, the elusive man is like this big threat, and then you start Mass Effect 2 and he's just gone. No, even worse, you start Mass Effect 3. So like after the elusive man has been like a huge threat, then you go into Mass Effect 3 and it's like, yeah, we off-screened elusive man. It's like, what? Oh, just insane, bro. It's just such a terrible narrative decision. I have no idea. Biggest fumble of Halo Infinite was the lack of Okay, we're not talking about multiplayer. We're talking purely the story. We're talking about the story of Halo Infinite. We already talked about the multiplayer stuff. You're probably joining. You're probably joining late, but we already talked about the multiplayer and how that was a fumble. But yeah, we're talking specifically story. Like fumbling Atriox is just like the biggest mistake that they made in Halo Infinite's story. It was just like, so I have no idea what they were thinking with that. He faked his own death so he could investigate the Endless without obstacles. I'd have to replay it, but what I gathered from it is that he did not mean to do the time travel and shit. Like, he didn't mean to do that. He seemed surprised by it. That's what I gathered by it. But once again, I played the game years ago, and I play like 100 games every year. So it's, you know, my memory on it is a little bit dicey, for sure. I play way more games than the average Joe, so. But yeah, like, just Atriox, it's really not important at all. What's important is that they set up Atriox through Halo Wars and through the beginning of Halo Infinite to like be the bad guy, and then he's just not in the game at all. That's really all that matters. And that was just like a huge fumble. Halo's had issue after issue, open world, the story was meh, multiplayer was good, content was lacking, bad in the god-awful TV show. Okay, let's not talk about the TV show. The TV show is just oof. He never time traveled. Chief did, but Atriox didn't. Okay. Regardless, it doesn't matter at all. The point that's being made here is still the exact same, which is like Atriox is just not in the game after he's set up as like the big bad, and instead they give you I don't know, just like generic bad brute that I don't even remember the guy's name because he was just like not memorable. There's like one scene that's memorable, and that's when he's dying and Chief is holding him and he's like trying to explain that he's a soldier or whatever. Like, that was it, bro. Like, it was just not it. But like, mechanically, Halo Infinite is not a bad game. And that's why I'm like, they could easily bring Halo back. Easily. I think the only reason to remake the games is if you're doing like a Final Fantasy VII remake. Like, you're actually changing stuff and fully remaking the games. Because like, if all they're planning on doing with Halo 2 and 3 is the same thing that they're doing with Halo 1, which is port it to Unreal Engine 5 and maybe add a couple more missions, I just don't see the point. We have Master Chief Collection. Like, you can go and you can watch Master Chief Collection Halo 2 cutscenes, and they're peak. Like, they still look amazing. They look so good because they're CG. But like, the game still looks amazing, dude. We don't need a remake of it. I think that they just need to have a little bit more faith in themselves and like properly utilize Atriox and do a good game. You know? Wasn't Halo Infinite one of the first games to have mandatory online, even for the campaign? I don't know. It definitely wasn't one of the first games. I mean, Diablo 3 did that shit way back when. But I don't know if that was a thing. I think I played it on Game Pass, so yeah, I didn't watch the TV show. I have family members that actually really like the Halo TV show, but they've never played the game or anything. They just watch the show. CEA is not a remake. H2A is not a remake. Remaster, remake, whatever. Doesn't really make a difference to what I'm saying. I don't know why we're being pedantic. They're just milking the name for Halo so that it can get more money for a new Halo game. But like, they have Microsoft. They have Microsoft. You know? Like, there's a canyon of difference between the two. It doesn't matter. Okay, I'm just gonna ban you because you're being fucking retarded. You're being argumentative just to be argumentative. See you later, dude. I'm not here to argue. I'm not gonna argue with a guy over the internet about video games, bro. Like, shut the fuck up. Just goodbye. What a retard. I'm not gonna argue with you about the meanings of words about pixels, bro. Like, how stupid. Jesus. The point being made is the same, regardless of if you want to say remake, remaster, call it a fucking jingle bob for all I care. The point remains that, like, we have Master Chief Collection. If all we're meaning to do is go and rehash the same stories that have already been told in Halo 1, 2, 3, and Reach, we don't need fully dedicated remakes for them because we already have Master Chief Collection. Doesn't matter if you want to call it remake, remaster, whatever. Dude is just being pedantic and professionally obtuse for no reason. But yeah, I don't think that they need to beg for money or anything like that. Because, like, ultimately, they have Microsoft, bro. And, like, Halo Infinite made money, to my understanding. At least the multiplayer did. Like, a lot of people bought skins and stuff for the multiplayer. And the multiplayer was quite successful. So, like, they have money. I just think that they don't have faith. I think that's what it is. I think that, like, because 343 has produced Halo 4 and Halo 5, which are widely disliked, especially 5. for like 5 multiplayer, I've heard there is like a community online that likes 5 multiplayer. I don't know anybody that likes 5 story. And 4's story is like pretty bad. I don't know about the multiplayer. I never played 4's multiplayer. I don't know how people feel about that. But, you know, and then add Infinite on top of it. I think that a lot of people just don't have any faith in 343 at this point. And I think that that's why they're doing remakes. At first, I thought that the whole point of the remakes was just to get them over to PlayStation. But now that they're pivoting away from bringing stuff to PlayStation after the first remake, I actually don't know. Like, I have no idea what the plan is. Like, just, okay, remake Halo 1, 2, and 3. And then what, bro? Remake Reach? Like, we're just remaking games? We're not going to put out anything new? Four multiplayer was good. Yeah, I played 4 like way after the fact because I had already moved over to PlayStation by then. Yeah, I know they're called Halo Studios now. Nobody will forget that they're 343 though. Explain, you gotta Google it. Yeah, no. The guy was being argumentative in multiple comments just to be argumentative. It's like, actually, like, that guy is 100% turbo autistic about Halo or something. Cause like, actually, it wasn't time travel, and it was actually blah blah blah. Okay, well, how does that affect the point that's being made at all in any capacity? The Aatrox is not in the game. Well, actually, the multiplayer was the biggest fumble. Yeah, we're talking specifically about the story. We already talked about the multiplayer. Yeah. Actually, the fucking difference between a remake and a what? How does that affect that? It's just stupid, bro. Like, some people are like that. Instead of addressing the issue, they'll latch on to some like purely pedantic, pointless little thing that you said that sure was wrong, but it has nothing to do with like the overarching, you know, statement of what's being said. And it's called a straw man, you know, that they make it into a big fucking thing. And it's just like, bro, you're not addressing the actual point. You're addressing some little detail. It's like when you're having an argument with someone and you misspell something. You know, you misspell something and it's like, you misspelled the thing. And I'm like, okay, like, can we talk about like what's actually being fucking said here? Like, okay, I fucking misspelled something. What does that have to do with the fact that drinking bleach is probably not the best for your health? You spelled bleach, E-E-C-H. It's like, dude, come on, bro. What are we doing here? Jesus Christ. Why are we being pedantic just to be pedantic? Just so you can have like a I win. Actually, I caught you on something you were wrong about. Yeah, congratulations, brother. I'm wrong all the time. Yeah, I play 100 new games every year. And we're talking about the story of like a 7-hour-long game I played fucking 4 years ago or whatever. Yeah. I'm probably not remembering all of the fucking intricacies of the narrative. What does it have to do with the point that's actually being made here of how they fumbled Halo Infinite? It doesn't, bro. Come on, what are we doing? Assuming they were so far in development on the PlayStation when they decided to go back to exclusives, at that point they probably didn't want to deal with the backlash of canceling last minute. Well, I actually think it's smart. It's like your drug dealer giving you your first hit for free, right? Like, your drug dealer gives you the first hit for free, because they want to get you in. So that's kind of in a way what they're doing with Halo, and what they did with Gears on PlayStation, right? They gave PlayStation 5 players Gears of War Reloaded, the first game remastered, and now they're gonna get Halo, right? They're gonna get Halo, the first game remastered, and maybe PlayStation players will play Gears of War Reloaded. They'll go, wow, I really want to play more Gears. Oh, but the next Gears is Xbox exclusive. I guess I got to get an Xbox. And maybe they'll do the same thing with Halo. Oh, dude, I really like this Halo game. Oh, man, but I got to get an Xbox, right? And I don't think it's a terrible thing for Halo to be coming to PlayStation. It could just be like the gateway drug that gets them over. But we'll have to see. It doesn't seem like there's any method to the madness on what they're deciding to make exclusive and what they're not, right? It's just like kind of random right now, so we'll see. Make a typo, it's the only thing they say yes. Exactly, yeah. You're usually wrong there. Yeah, I think Halo Infinite did not do bad economically. Like, financially, I think they made quite a lot of money through Halo Infinite. Fan reception and stuff like that, yeah. Like, yeah. They took a hit. Yeah, exactly. You don't remember the exact details of a 4-hour gaming session 7 years ago? Yeah, it's like, bro. I get it. Look, I get it. Most of you guys, like, play like 3 or 4 new games a year. So, and a lot of people replay games. I don't replay games. So a lot of people replay games. So it's like, you know, to you, maybe it's very easy to remember stuff that you've played. But I play 100 new games every year, and I don't replay games. So you ask me about a game I played 4 years ago or something that's a fucking 7-hour game, I'm not gonna remember that, man. I'm just gonna keep it $1.50 with you. I'm not gonna remember it. You know? It's like a guy goes to a different all-you-can-eat buffet every single fucking day of his life, and he's eating, you know, 3-4 different foods every single day, and then you talk to the guy and you say, hey, what'd you think about the biscuits that you had 4 years ago? And he's just gonna be like, I don't fucking know. Like, yeah, bro, I don't know, man. The whole reason I did reviews on the channel was so if somebody asked me my opinion on a game, I could say I did a review on it, and the review is recorded right after I beat it so they could know. Like, most of the time, I can tell you my general feelings about a game, but I cannot get into the narrative depth and you know, mechanics and the idiosyncrasies of the different writing choices and stuff. Like, I can't get into that if it's even been a year most of the time, dude. Just to be honest, like, I can't. Much rather be able to play with my friends on both consoles. I agree. I think exclusives are bad for the consumer, but they're good for the company. And that's like the unfortunate truth is that Xbox tried to get rid of exclusives and everybody clowned on them online and they did really bad financially. And so like they're kind of just being forced back into doing exclusives now because like it just doesn't work, man. It does not work. The reason Nintendo owns is because you can only play Nintendo stuff on a Switch 2 or whatever. Right? The reason why PlayStation owns is because you can only play the new God of War or whatever on PlayStation. And once you give people the option of playing on PC even, you start to lose people on your platform. And PlayStation even found that when they were releasing games like 2 years later on PC, right? That's why PlayStation isn't releasing stuff on PC anymore. It's because, like, oh, when we give people the option to play it 2 years later on PC, they just choose to play it 2 years later on PC. They don't buy a PlayStation. So we need to force people to buy a PlayStation. Only remember the good ones. Even the good ones, man. Even the good ones. Like, there's a lot of games I've given 9s out of 10s and 10s out of 10s, and I would, if you asked me about it, I would still tell you it's like a 9 out of 10 or a 10 out of 10, but I couldn't tell you anything about the narrative. Like, just being honest, I couldn't. If you just go back a couple years, man. Because, yeah, I just play so much stuff. It's like, I can remember my general feelings. Right? I can remember my general feelings about a game. But I could not tell you about, like, specifics of the narrative or anything like that. I really couldn't. Like, unless I've replayed the game a couple times, but I don't usually do that. A great example is, like, Resident Evil is one of my favorite franchises. I love Resident Evil. When Resident Evil 2 Remake came out, I put like 60 hours into it. I 100%ed it. I played through it a bajillion times. I got the S ranks. I did the speed running. I did all that. That was like just a few years ago, right? Just 2 days ago, I replayed Resident Evil 2. I didn't remember fucking anything in that game. I didn't remember where to go. I didn't remember the story. I didn't remember literally anything from the game. And, like, this is a game I probably beat 20 times when it came out just a few years ago. You know? And, like, if you were to ask me how I feel about Resident Evil 2, I'd be like, it's a great remake. Like, I think it's a great remake. I prefer the original, but, like, I do really like the remake a lot. I couldn't tell you anything about it until I just replayed it. That's just how it is. Like, when you play a lot of games, is, you know, you get overloaded. My brain doesn't have infinite capacity, right? It's like when you got a 500 gig hard drive and you want to keep playing more and more games. It's like you got to uninstall some games. I got to toss out some of the memories of these games to put in the, you know, the memories of the new games, and it's just kind of in and out. But the benefit of that is that after just a few years, I can replay a game, and it's almost like I'm playing it for the first time again, which is really cool. It's kind of like a buff. Like, whenever I see those posts of, like, dude, I would cut off my left nut if it meant I could experience Breaking Bad again, or something like that, you know, for the first time. I can literally do that. I just have to go like 4 or 5 years, and then I can just replay the thing, and it's like I've never played it before. It's awesome. I love single player games. I've beaten every Call of Duty campaign. Literal statement I heard from someone while discussing single player games. Oh, yeah, that's rough. That did some psychic damage. That's a rough one. If you buy a Steam game that was on a PlayStation and it's not on Steam anymore, can you still play it? Well, they're not getting rid of anything that's already on Steam. It's just nothing more is coming to Steam. So you're still good if you got God of War and Spider-Man and Ghost of Tsushima and Horizon, right? You got all those on your Steam on PC, you're good. But, like, God of War Laufey is not going to come to Steam at all. Right, Spider-Man 3 is not going to come to Steam at all. Ghost of Yotei, never coming to Steam. Sadly, game's a banger. Astrobot, banger game, never coming to Steam. Right, so like any of those games that have not come to Steam already are never coming. Sadly. Unless they walk it back, you know, in a few years, like when PlayStation 6 sales have dwindled a little bit. Maybe they'll walk it back then. I could definitely see that. But for the time being, they're doing, albeit the smart thing, which is like a lot of console people are about to make their decision. Do I get the next PlayStation? If we're assuming that the next consoles are coming out at the end of 2027, which is a pretty accurate assessment, a lot of console gamers are about to make the decision. Do I get the next Xbox? Do I get the next PlayStation? Or do I get the next PC? Right? Or do I like make the hop to PC? And if you have all Xbox games coming to PC and you have all PlayStation games eventually coming to PC, it's a pretty obvious choice for a lot of people. Some people will still say console because they like the dynamic of plug and play. They like having no tech issues, right? There's tons of reason to still prefer console. Absolutely. I don't think like PC gaming is like the end all be all or anything, but I think a lot more people would be going, yeah, I think I'm going to make the jump to PC if they saw all Xbox games coming to PC and all PlayStation games coming to PC. They'd just be like, yeah, I can wait a year for the God of War Laufey. I can wait a year for Wolverine or whatever, you know? So, plus also keep in mind the new Xbox, Project Helix is what they're calling it right now, is going to be a PC console hybrid. So none of us really know what that means. But if it means that you can play PC games on your Xbox and you can use Steam, it means you'll be able to play PlayStation games on your Xbox. Which obviously PlayStation does not want. Like, obviously they do not want that. They do not want people being like, oh, why would I buy a PlayStation 6 when I could buy Project Helix and then Wolverine will be coming out in a year on the Helix. Like, obviously they don't want that. It's very bad for their business. Yeah, there's and the thing is, Wolverine and God of War Laufey are just the tip of the iceberg for what's going to not be coming to PC, right? We still have the God of War remastered trilogy. That's like confirmed they're in development right now. That's not going to come to PC, which really sucks. That would do so well on PC, dude. So we're not going to get the remastered trilogy. We're not going to get any of Naughty Dog's future stuff. We're not going to get any more Ratchet and Clanks. You know, like, we're losing a lot, man. We're not going to get the Spider-Man games or the Wolverine games or any other, like, Marvel games that team does. Like, man. It's a bummer. Yeah, dude, I gotta say, I've been playing my consoles more, and I do hate that you have to download a game if you buy the disc. That is the stupidest shit ever on console. It makes no sense, bro. I hate that. It's like, I put in the disc, man. Let me play the disc. Nah, you gotta wait an hour for it to download and then copy. It's like, bro, what's the disc for? What do you mean? Steam Machine coming out? Yeah, we'll have to see with the Steam Machine. I feel like the Steam Machine is not that scary for them. I think if it was just the Steam Machine, I do think PlayStation would still be like all for releasing stuff on PC. I think it really is a Project Helix. Like Xbox doing it is way bigger than Steam doing it. You know? Because like all of us online, we know what Steam is. But if I go to work and I ask like the 48-year-old 9 to 5 dude if he knows what Steam is, he's going to be like, "Yeah, bro, it's like hot water." Like, you know, he's going to be like a fucking sauna? Like, yeah, dude, I know what that is. Like, the average Joe I don't think they have any idea what Steam is. Even though there's a lot of PC gamers. And even though, like, you have companies like Capcom, like big companies saying that 50% of their sales are on Steam now, which is insane. Because just a few years ago, man, like PC gaming was laughed at. Like we were the fucking losers, right? On the internet. Like now we account for like 50% of a lot of these companies' sales, which is big. But even then, I don't think a lot of average Joes have any idea what Steam is. Or Valve or Gabe Newell. I don't think any of them know that shit. Yeah. That is a nice thing about the consoles. Not having to upgrade on the consoles is really nice. If you're not somebody that cares much about frame rate or resolution, like there's very little reason to come to PC, honestly. Because you're just never going to beat the ability to just buy a console and then it's good for like 6 or 8 years. Right? Like it's OP. They wonder why people don't buy the disc anymore. I mean, I'm still for physical media. Whenever I get a game for my PS5 or my Switch 2, I always get physical media if it's an option. I'm still 100% for that. But yeah, it is. There's a lot of things that go into why people don't want to buy discs anymore. One, the Zoomer generation and like Gen Alpha are very impatient. They don't want to go to a store and have to wait in a line for a midnight release. A lot of places don't even do midnight releases anymore. So really it's like they don't want to have to go to the store the following day and pick up the game or order it on Amazon and wait for it to be delivered at like 2 p.m. or something. They want to just download at midnight or 10 p.m. or whatever and play it instantly, right? They don't have that patience. I've seen several of those people in my streams before of like, yo, why aren't you playing this game? And I'm like, I'm waiting for my copy to arrive. I'll play it when the copy arrives. And they're like, bro, just download it online. You can play it right now. I'm like, I'm okay. I like physical media. But yeah. I like physical media because I can play it and then I can just resell it when I don't want it anymore. And that makes more sense on some things than other things. Like on Nintendo, if you know anything about Nintendo, their games don't drop in price. Like basically ever. Like Breath of the Wild is probably still $60 fucking dollars and that game's like a decade old or something, you know? Like genuinely Nintendo games don't drop in price like basically ever. So, that's really nice for physical media. Because for physical media, you buy the damn game, right? You want to play the new Zelda or whatever. You buy it, you play it, you 100% it or whatever. Doesn't matter if it takes you 5 months to beat that game. You can sell that game 5 months down the line for the same price you bought it. Which is really cool. Like, that is one of the nice things. The downside of it, you know, obviously, is that since their games never drop in price, you have to be able to buy the $60, $70, or now $80 game. Like I saw, the new Fire Emblem is $80 for the standard edition. It's $80, which is crazy. They did not talk about that one in the Switch Direct. They kind of conveniently didn't talk about that. They're like, yo, here's the new Fire Emblem. Everyone's like, yo, it looks amazing. And they're like, yeah, pre-order online. It's $80. Like, kind of crazy. But as bad as it sounds, I don't actually feel that bad buying an $80 Nintendo game because, like I said, I know for sure I can sell it for $80. Maybe 75 or something like that, right? But it was kind of funny that they just kind of slid that in there. Like, yeah, it's $80, by the way. Hello, Raiders of the Cosmos. Hi, good morning. Download a game before it officially drops. You can play it right at midnight. Yeah. Yeah, preloading and stuff is awesome. 80, we've officially lost the plot. Yeah, it's the second Nintendo game to be 80, I think. Mario Kart World was the first. I think Donkey Kong Bonanza was 70. I think. But yeah, new Fire Emblem is $80. So talking about Xbox and them randomly deciding what's exclusive and not, I guess Nintendo is randomly deciding what games are 80, what are 70, and what are 60. And there doesn't seem to be really any rhyme or reason. Yeah, Mario Kart World is $80, yeah. It's been $80 since it came out. Still $80. Yeah. Now, it only cost, I think, like $60 if you got it with the Switch 2. So I think you could get the Switch 2 bundled with Mario Kart World for like $560 or something like that. Maybe it was even $550. And so then it was kind of like you're getting Mario Kart World for $50 or $60. But if you just go to buy Mario Kart World, it is $80. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they're kind of the first ones that started it. And Microsoft tried to follow suit. They tried to make Outer Worlds 2 $80, and everyone was just like, no. You're not Nintendo, you can't get away with it. And so they walked it back, and I think the game was 70 or maybe 60. I don't remember. I played it on Game Pass, so couldn't say. But yeah, games are expensive. God help you if you're like Canadian or like even worse, like Brazilian or something like that, dude. Because it's like you're just so cooked. Like games are like, I was talking to one of my friends that's Canadian, and he was saying base price for games now over there is $100. It's just crazy. And like those more expensive games are like $110, $120. Ooh. I mean, you know, they have little monopoly money over there. They're like not real dollars and everything, but still pretty crazy. Listen, I'm allowed to say that I'm Canadian. But yeah, those poor guys, bro. Not bad enough that like they have to spend $1 million if they want to get like a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, like 1,300 square foot house. Because their housing market is cooked. Now their gaming market is cooked. Now they gotta drop $100 on a fucking video game. It's insane. I thought it was bad here with taxes because it's like a $70 game here plus taxes brings it up to usually like $78. Which means an $80. I haven't bought an $80 game yet, but an $80 game is basically a $90 game here in Arizona, which is like pretty rough. But 100, dear God, that's rough. That is rough. Australians too. I think Australians are right around there as well. They're paying like $100. They're little upside down Aussie dollars. I'd immigrate. Why do you think my parents moved to the United States, brother? They saw the writing on the wall. They said, we have a feeling games are going to be $100 in 27 years. Yep. They were right. They were right. They made a damn good decision. When games were 60. Yeah, those were the good old days, man. Those were the good old days. Yeah, games are expensive now. Now, if you go back and you watch any of my reactions to all the showcases last weekend, you'll see why I had heartbreaking pain on my face every time a game said they were coming out in September. Because I wasn't just seeing another game coming out in September. I was seeing minus $70. Minus $70. Minus $70. And there's like 10 games coming out on September, brother. That's a lot of money. Gone. And then October has like another like 6 games. It's gonna be brutal. And August has like 4. Oh, man. It's gonna be brutal. I don't know how they think. I genuinely have no idea how they think the average person has the money or the time to play all of those games. Like they're just cannibalizing themselves, man. Like it makes no sense. There's like 4 games all coming out on September 24th. Like what are they hoping to achieve, bro? Genuinely. I get it. GTA's in November. Nobody wants to be next to GTA. I don't know, man. I think some of those games would make more money if they came out in November than if they're all coming out at like the same time, personally. If I spend at least $300, I think I mathed it out and I'm going to be spending like $1,100 on games. Over August, September, October. Yeah. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. If I have enough time. You know? If I have enough time to even play them all, which I probably won't. Titanfall Collector's Edition helmet for like $325. Does it fit? Because that's pretty sick if it fits. Yeah, it's pretty cool. If it's wearable. It does fit. Worth. So worth. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what my uncle... Okay, that's crazy. Yeah, right. Okay. With that being said, the eyes light up with a flashlight target finder. Oh my god, that's fire. Dude, I'm so excited for the fan-made Titanfall game. Comes out in like 9 days, I think. I think it comes out on like the 24th. If you guys haven't seen it and you're Titanfall fans, highly recommend looking into it. It's called Impulse. Impulse? E-M-P-U-L-S-E, I think. It's like Impulse, but with an E. Looks really, really good. Looks really sick. Very excited. I will be playing it and streaming it. It looks really cool. Is it by Splitgate devs? Is it? I did not know that. New Titanfall game is dropping. It's very, very Titanfall inspired, you could say. It has double jumping, sliding, wall running, very accurate gunplay. Like the guns are super accurate. Very fast time to kill like Titanfall. And yes, it has Titans. It has mechs you can call in. Yeah. It is pretty much Titanfall 3. Like, it's a spiritual Titanfall 3. They've straight up Thanos moded it. They saw, you know, Respawn was only making Apex Legends and they just put on the gauntlet, bro. Like, fine. I'll do it myself. And it looks pretty good. I saw streamers already have access and they've been playing it, and it looks pretty damn good. Like, I'm very excited to play it. No campaign. At least not on launch. Has no campaign on launch. I don't know if they've said anything about it having a campaign, but it's launching in early access. So they said that they want feedback from people so that they can like balance everything out and make it feel essentially as much like Titanfall as possible. So campaign would be very cool. I would love that. But it's I don't want to say it's very early in development, but it's pretty early. It's going to be early access. EA better not sue. I don't think they can. I don't think there's anything that they can sue them on. Like, as long as they're not reusing mech design, like full-on mech designs, they're not reusing full-on weapon designs and stuff, I don't think there's anything that they can sue them for. Honestly. Like, you just put in an anti-material rifle and stuff that's bolt action. It's like, is it the Kraber? I mean, it looks exactly like the Kraber. It handles just like the Kraber. But you just call it, like, you know, big snipey or something, and you're good. Like, as long as they're not like, this is Scorch, and it's just the Scorch mech from Titanfall or something. I think that they're fine. I don't think it's like Pokemon with like patented game mechanics or anything. Like, they never patented being able to call in mechs or anything in a match. Like, none of that stuff was patented. So I think they're fine. I haven't seen too much of the mech gameplay. I've only seen the soldier gameplay. I don't know what you want to go. Pilot. That's the word I'm looking for. The pilot gameplay. But the pilot gameplay looks amazing. I've seen the Titans. And I've seen them fighting and stuff. I just haven't seen someone from the POV of being in the Titan. But yeah, it looks really good. Excited. I think that's on the 24th or the 25th. It's in like 9 or 10 days here. I'll definitely be streaming it. Excited to see it.
Everyone.
We will play the game. Finally.
What's up?
I do want to get through
I
your
have
guys'
something to
game
tell you.
requests before we get to those
Here?
crazy months.
We're almost out of here. Let's go.
I have to say it now.
Why? We're gonna get hit by lightning.
Over there.
Yeah. No shit. Forgot about the game. Yeah, we occasionally play games in this room. Yeah. I am playing through your guys' game requests, so I do want to respect them a little more than like a new release, you know? Or I'll just sit here for hours.
Somehow, my bad feelings always come true.
Okay.
I've decided to marry.
I thought so.
What a whore. Wow.
But why?
Can't believe
Why'd you
it.
change your mind?
She led me on this whole time.
For Spira's future and Yevon's unity.
Wow.
I thought it would be the best thing to do.
That's not good enough.
Wait, is it? Is it because of Lord Jiskel?
Hey, that's fear.
Look at that camera angle. Holy. W camera angle.
Show me.
I can't. I must speak to Maester Seymour first. I truly am sorry, but this is... it is a personal matter.
You're kidding, huh?
As you
It's okay.
wish.
I want to get with
I'm
Lulu
sorry.
anyway.
Just one thing.
I won't quit my pilgrimage.
Then it is fine.
Wait a minute, Orin. You don't care? I mean, you're not gonna stop her?
No, I'm not.
He's like, bro, I'm like
As
50
long
years
as she
old.
is willing to face
I don't
sin,
give a fuck.
all else is her concern. That is
He's like, Titus, I'm a 50-year-old man. I do not care who an 18-year-old girl is gonna get married to, bro. Okay? I do not care. I'm here to fight God. Alright?
a summoner's privilege, as long as she journeys.
It's okay. You can get with Lulu now, Titus.
But that's...
Look at her. Look how hot she is. She's right next to you.
Yuna, just one question.
Bro, who's actually picking Yuna over Lulu?
Can't you just talk to Maester Seymour?
Even over Riku or whatever her
got to
name
marry
is,
him?
bro. Like, come on.
Don't know.
Yuna is like the last
But
chick I would pick
I
out of
think
all
it
these
is the
chicks.
right thing to do.
Okay.
And it's not close.
Yes.
Uni. Quiet! I wish we could help somehow. Some way.
Push her in the lightning. Do it. Do it. She does
It's
belong
okay.
in the streets.
I'll be fine.
Push her. Push
She
her.
says I'm sorry. He says it's fine. She's willing to face sin. She's privileged. I didn't understand.
I didn't
But somehow, I felt like I didn't belong. But if I didn't belong with them, I'd be stuck in Spira, alone. And being alone in that place, well, I didn't want to think about it.
Next, we're going to Makalania Temple.
Hey,
Yuna
bada
can
boy,
talk
na
with
bada
Seymour
bada
there.
maga. Hey, bada boy,
We
na bada
Guardians
bada
will
bada.
wait until they're done and plan our next
Hey,
move.
Makalania.
Understood.
You know what's funny? Today I was talking to my mom, as I do every Sunday, and I was telling her about the Nintendo thing, and I'm like, yeah, Ocarina of Time, Zelda Ocarina of Time is getting a remake, so I'm excited because I've never played any of the old Zelda games, and I'm really excited to finally be able to play it. And she goes, oh, I know a little something about that. And I was like, my mom doesn't know anything about video games. Okay. Just so you know. She doesn't know anything about video games. I'm like, you know something about Zelda Ocarina of Time? She's like, yeah. In your baby book, when I was making your baby book and you were born in 96, I wrote down all of the most popular stuff, and I wrote down the most popular movie and stuff like that, and I wrote down the most popular song. And it was the Macarena. I was like, huh? She's like, yeah. So see, I do know a little something about that. Because it was the Macarena song, you know? Hey, Macarena. I was like, I didn't have the heart to tell her it's not Zelda Macarena of Time. It's Ocarina of Time. So I was just like, wow, that's crazy. That's so cool, Mom. And she's like, yeah, see, I bet you didn't think I'd know anything about games. And I was like, I didn't. I did not think you would know anything. The whole time I'm just like, oh my god. You know, sometimes when people have kids, people have to go, oh man, I wonder if you got this trait from your mom or this trait from your dad. No one has ever questioned if I got my intellect from my mom or my dad. My mom she's a wonderful lady, very kind, but Lord have mercy, she is not the brightest bulb in the shed. Love her though, you know, of course I love her, but wow, just funny stuff. Game is like a playable dubbed Korean soap opera. I'll take your word for it. I've never played one of those. Zelda Macarena of Time. Yep. The funniest part is I actually, for a moment, thought that, like, she would know something. I don't know why I thought she would know something, but I thought she would know something about Zelda. And right afterwards, I was like, what was I thinking? What the hell was I thinking, bro? My mom doesn't know anything about games. all my mom knows about games is like, my mom hates games too, by the way. That's another little fun fact. She hates games. My little sister and my mom have just like a hatred for video games. And, you know, I don't really know what it is, but they just hate them. I think it's because my dad and me have like been gamers, you know? So they just think about like all of the time that's been spent on games.
Farewell.
I remember that was always like an argument that my parents had, was my mom did not like how much time my dad spent on video games. And then when my dad hit her with the old Uno reverse of like, okay, but you watch like, you know, TV all the time. She was like, well, that's completely different, you know, like, and my sister's been the same way as well. Like, I don't know what it is. A lot of women I've met throughout my life, I am sure there's dudes like this as well, but for me, it's only been women I've known throughout my life. They have this thing in their head where like spending 3 hours on a game is not the same as spending 3 hours watching reality television, or 3 hours watching Netflix, or 3 hours on their phones doom scrolling or whatever. And I don't know like what type of mental gymnastics is required to come to that like weird disposition, but it has been something that I've just observed throughout my life of like, I don't know why, but for some reason it's just like different in their brains. But you know, well, the nice thing about my mom is, even though I know she hates video games, like I know she despises them, and she would rather be caught dead than playing video games, and she would like never date somebody that plays games or anything like that. She does still ask me about games and stuff like that, you know, because she knows that I like gaming and she knows I stream and stuff, so she'll ask me about my streams or whatever. Which on one hand is nice, because it's like, well, that's kind of you know, to ask. On the other hand, though, it's like, I do have this feeling of like, what is even the point of us conversing about this, because we both know you don't care, you know? But it's still like a nice thing. It's like when you ask your coworker how their weekend was or whatever, it's like you don't actually give a fuck about how their weekend was. But like, you know, it's like the nice thing to do, you know? And you're just praying to God that they don't have like a long story or something to tell you. Like you're hoping it was an uneventful weekend. They're not about to trauma dump on your ass. Like, I feel like it's kind of like that. Or she asked me about games and she's like, please tell me there's like fucking, there's not like a big thing. Unfortunately for her, I usually have something game related, you know. Therefore, my mom at least understands I have friends and stuff on the internet. That is nice. Yeah. My buddy, I won't name him, but because he is on the streams and stuff regularly. Well, he used to be, but anyway, doesn't matter. But my friend, he started dating this chick, and she did not really understand that online friends are indeed still friends. And so like me and him had plans to like play a game or something, and she was trying to get him to cancel our plans, and she was like, well, he doesn't matter, you know, he's just online. And she's like, he's not even like a real friend, you know, he's just like an online friend or whatever. And my friend being the fucking real one, bro. Being an absolute giga chad. Was like, hey. This fucking fake friend, this not real online friend, has been there for me whenever I hit them up more than any of my quote-unquote real friends. And has been here for like years. Okay? So, you're not gonna talk about him like that. Like, he is my friend, and that's it. It doesn't matter if he's online or whatever.
Farewell.
And he dropped the hammer, man. He drew that line in the sand right then and there. And he's like, yeah, dude, I don't think she understood, but at least, like, she respects it now. And I was like, I mean, really, that's all you can ask for. But W homie right there. You know? I wish all men had that type of tenacity when their girl started making problems. My ex was very similar. I dated a chick that was kind of like that. She was like, you played way too much with your friends online and stuff, and like, you don't spend enough time with me. And we were living together, right? Me and the chick were living together. So it's like, we were literally spending, technically speaking, all of the time that I wasn't at work. She wasn't working. All the time I was at work, I was with her, right? She was staying at home. And I was just like, listen, I love you. I respect you. Okay. I'd take a bullet for you. You know this. But those homies online, I've known them 15 fucking years. Okay. I'm gonna game with them, you know, a couple times a week. And we're gonna game, and sometimes it'll be a couple hours, and sometimes we're gonna game for fucking 10 hours straight. And that's just how it is, because you can't quit on a loss. You also can't quit on a win. It's, you know, it's just gamer things. You gotta be one to understand. And like, I love you and I respect you, of course, but this is just how it is, right? And, you know, she ended up accepting it and being fine with it, but it is unfortunate. There's a lot of homies out there that I've had throughout the years that, like, holy dude, they just don't know how to stand up for themselves in the slightest. Just let their chick come in. They've known her fucking 6 months or whatever. Meanwhile, she's known all the homies for fucking 20 years, or he's known all the homies for like 20 years, and then all of a sudden, he's on her damn leash doing whatever she says. I'm just like, come on, man. Gotta have a little self-respect here. I totally get spending time with your significant other. I get that 100%, bro. I'm not even saying the homies have to come first, right? You get married or whatever to the chick, and it's like, you have kids or whatever. It's like, hell yeah, man. She can be priority numero uno. I get it, man. But, like, don't throw away your social life and those bonds you've had your whole life.
You're worried about Yuna.
Yeah, she's marrying a random dude.
Of course I'm worried about her. What is she thinking?
The simplest answer would be, in exchange for agreeing to marry him, she hopes to negotiate with Seymour.
It's true, dude.
Negotiate what?
I wonder.
It's a pain in the ass.
What? All by herself?
It took me and 3 friends almost exactly a year to get through playing Baldur's Gate 3 together. Because we could only all coordinate our schedules together Tuesday and Thursday, like 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. So we got to play 2 days a week for 2 hours each. So maybe 4 hours a week. And if you know Baldur's Gate 3, you know that shit's big. And we were doing honor mode, which is like the really hard mode. And yeah, it took us like a year because like a lot of times you know, people have to cancel or whatever. Dude, it's a pain. It is a pain. And these guys are gamers that I'm playing with too, you know? It's like, it is rough. If the boys are on, man, it's like, you gotta play. You know? That's what I would tell her as well, is I'm like, listen, I live with you. You're always here, and I can always spend time with you, and I can always fit time in, and like, I cannot control that with the boys. If the boys are on, you know, we're gonna play. We're gonna play, and I'll watch your fucking I'll watch your Dashie videos. You know, we'll sit down, we'll watch a bunch of fucking Super Mario Maker Dashie games videos, right? You know, it's but like I'm gonna play with the boys. But that's tough to find, man. It's tough to find someone that's cool with that and somebody that's understanding. And that's why I always tell people it's very important to get a partner with a life. Like if you're dating, it's important to get someone with a life. You want to date someone with friends and hobbies, because then it's way easier to just be like, okay, you're going to go hang out with your friends and do your thing, and I'm going to hang out with my friends and do my thing, you know? And I talk to so many dudes, especially dudes online, that are like, you know, chronically single and, you know, stuff like that. And they're like, I want a clingy girlfriend. I want a girlfriend that, you know, is obsessed with me or whatever. I'm like, dude, you don't. You don't. It sounds cool until you have it. And I've dated a couple chicks like that. And then you're just like, bro, please, for the love of God, give me some room. Like, Jesus Christ. But yeah, the online thing, like a lot of people are like that. Like they don't see people online as, you know, the same. And yeah, I think that's a shame. I think that's a big shame. Like honestly, I have so many friends that are just online that I don't even like try and make friends IRL anymore. Like I have some family and stuff that lives with me, like, or lives next to me, like cousins and stuff that I hang out with that are like around my age. But like for the most part, dude, if I work a job, I mean, I'm working remote now, but like when I'd work a job in person, I would just be like, people all the time would ask me to go out after work, get some drinks or watch the game or whatever, dude. And I'd always just politely be like, you know, my friends list is already full, essentially. Like I'm already at capacity, man. Like it's already a hassle to like hang out with everybody that's in my social circle and they're like just online. And honestly, for me, I prefer doing stuff online, bro. I'm not really like a big in-person enjoyer. Like, just to be honest, like my favorite thing to do with the homies is like shoot the shit, which I can do online, play games, which is best done online. It used to be like very, very easily doable with split screen and stuff and LAN parties, but those aren't really a thing anymore, unfortunately. I do miss a good LAN party, I won't lie, but like that's not too much of a thing anymore, and most people just like, especially with how good Discord is, it's like you just play online, you know? But yeah, I'm not like big for like going out seeing the movie or like going to the bar or anything like that. I don't know. Like for me, I'm like, I'll just play some games with people. I'll shoot the shit. Maybe we'll watch a movie and like screen share it on Discord or something. We'll all watch a movie together. Like, I'm not too big on the like in person hanging out. I don't like to go to events or anything. So, yeah, for me, I always just like tell coworkers and stuff like, they're respectfully like, you're cool. I like you. You seem like a nice guy, but I'm not really interested in hanging out outside of work. You know, I got a lot of acquaintances. I have a ton of acquaintances, but it's like for work, I'm not really looking for friends at work. At work, I shoot the shit and like I have a good time with people purely because that makes the day go by faster. Like, it might be a terrible thing to say. I don't know. But it's like, I don't think it's a terrible thing because, you know, you can enjoy talking to me and I can enjoy talking to you. And it makes both of our day go by faster, right? Us being friendly to each other and shooting the shit and like laughing and having fun, right? But like past that, if I'm not getting paid to hang out with you, man, I'm not really too interested in hanging out with you. You know, like it's not a. I don't mean it in a bad way or anything, but it's like it's tactically advantageous for us to be having positive rapport during work because it just makes the time go by faster and it makes it more pleasurable to go to work and stuff like that. Like nobody wants to go to a job where people are assholes and they got a bunch of drama, you know, stuff like that. Like nobody wants to do that, man. So it's like, you know, I'm friends with like everybody. Anywhere I work, I'm friends with everybody. I'm super cordial, super nice. Can shoot the shit with any of them. It doesn't matter if you have the wokest, craziest Karen. I can work my magic, bro. Okay? Listen, if there's one thing about us high-functioning autistic people you need to know, we know how to mask. Okay? I mask with the best of them. All right? I mask my ass off. You put me with some jocks, I make it work. I don't know anything about sports ball. Somehow I make it work, bro. Okay? You put me with the Karens, you put me with the grandmas. It doesn't matter, dude. Like, my last job that was in person, it was literally two super woke lesbians. They weren't dating each other, just coincidentally. They were lesbians. Very woke, very left-sided, literally never stopped talking bad about Trump. And two pretty rednecky, conservative, neckbeard dudes that love Trump. The two lesbians hated the two white dudes, but all four of them loved me. That's just the power of masking, bro. Like, it's a beautiful ability, okay? I'm a fucking chameleon, all right? I can fit in with any group, and I can thrive. Am I going to want to die the moment I clock out and get into my car and I have to drop that facade? Absolutely, dude. Some days I'd get into the car, I'd put on some fucking tunes that I would just like, I'd have to sit there for like 10 minutes, man, just recovering. Holy. But, god damn it, I can do it. You know? It doesn't matter. I have family that is like crazy, you know, because I grew up in Oregon. Yeah, I have family in Oregon that's like crazy. Oregonian, Portland, hippies, vaccines are poison, all about the herbs. And then I have family that's like borderline racist. I don't know. They teeter on the edge. That's for goddamn sure. I don't know for sure, but the borderline race, some of the things that they say are like, I don't know, man. You're walking that line, but you're teetering. You're teetering to one side a little bit. You know, way on the right. And one thing, like, they all like me. And I don't think any of them probably have any idea what my actual views are, because that's the strat. If you ever have to do it, you never say your views. Because I hate lying. I don't lie. Okay? If you know me at all, you know I don't lie. So the key is I never say my opinions on any of this stuff. You know, you just active listen in a way and like ask more questions that lead to more discussion and stuff like that. Without, and then they think because you're not freaking out on them that you agree with them. But of course you don't. Of course you don't. But you know, you're just like not triggered by it. Because, like, I don't care. Personally, I don't care. Like, if you know me at all, you know that's my take on most things. Is like, I don't care. It doesn't bother me one way or the other. I think everybody's entitled to their views and stuff, and if I agree with them or disagree with them, doesn't really matter at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Because, like, they have their opinions and their right to voice it. So I don't really care. And ultimately, if I make like a pros and cons analysis of trying to engage in any manner of like intellectual discourse with these people in an attempt to change their mind, there's just way more cons to engaging in that behavior than pros of not engaging in the behavior. So I just don't, you know? There's just like no point to me. It's not like tactically advantageous at all to make a scene or anything like that. And it's way easier to just like let it be. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, I'm saying to not bark, Momo. I'm saying not to bark. You have to hold it in. He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. He can't hold it in. Personality like a ditto, it's true. I've told this story before, but I worked at a place and these guys asked me if I wanted to go out for drinks. I told them I'd be down. And I warned them, though, I said, just so you know, I'm very different outside of work than I am here. And everyone started laughing. And they're like what? And I was like, well, you know, I'm far more crude outside of work and far less professional outside of work. And they started laughing and they were like, I can't even imagine you saying damn or shit. I can't even imagine you cussing. So I really doubt it. And like none of them believe that I even cussed. Now, obviously, if you've been to a stream at all, you know fuck is like my fourth most used word, followed up only by retarded. So obviously my demeanor at work is not exactly the same as it is outside of work. But that's just like to illustrate the length to which, you know, a guy has got a mask when he's at work. Right? Because I can't be talking like this in a professional setting. I mean, apparently I can. Sometimes I'll work, you know, sometimes you'll work with someone and they say stuff and you're like, oh my God. Like this guy forgot to install the filter before clocking in. And he's like not fired. He's not reported to HR. Like, what's going on? But I don't want to take that chance, you know, so. Yeah, the thing with politics is like, it's always ongoing. It's always ongoing. And it's always like ever evolving. And like within 30 minutes, a news story can change 30 times. And depending on where you're reading the news source, you can get 30 different, you know, opinions and different viewpoints all stated as fact and stuff. And it's just like, it's so draining if you want to engage in it in good faith. Like if you want to know what's happening in politics, but like actually know what is happening and not what CNN or Fox News or whoever thinks is happening, it takes such an inordinate amount of time and research to acquire that information, to be like sufficiently well versed enough to even hope to engage in dialogue regarding an issue, that it's just like so not worth, in my opinion. It's like so not worth, man. I have to do so much effort just to know what's actually happening, and like so I can form my own opinion because I don't want a bajillion biased sources influencing my view and stuff. And it's like, And then guess what? In the time you spent to gather that information to form your opinion, the story is developed and there's new details, and now you have to learn all the new details. And yeah, by the way, all this happened in the span of 25 minutes or something, and it's just like, oh, dude, it's just, oh. That's why history is cool, you know? Like, history is cool because you can experience politics, and yeah, probably a lot of it is written by the victor and bias, but like, you can experience politics of the old world and like at least have multiple sources all saying and corroborating the same thing, and it's not changing every minute, which is just like it's just, yeah, it's impossible, man. Especially with social media, bro. Like with social media, when something happens, it's like you're gonna have 100,000 people on Twitter or Instagram or whatever all saying different things, and it's impossible to parse through that. It's just, ugh. And especially because, like, you don't know where other people are getting their information from. So, like, you could be talking to a person and maybe you did your due diligence and you did a bunch of research on the topic and you feel as if you're accurate and unbiased. The person you're conversing with probably didn't. The person you're conversing with probably saw an article, like, headline on Facebook or something and based their entire opinion around that. Or a tweet or something like that. And it's like, it's just pointless. It's just pointless. You know? It's like, what's the point? Honestly. And so much of it is so toxic and so negative. It's like having to expose yourself to radiation in order to acquire this information that's ultimately pointless. And it's like, you're just eroding from the inside because of all of this radiation. You're falling apart. And you're just being exposed to like toxicity upon toxicity, and for what? Like, what is the ultimate goal? If it's voting season, right, and you're trying to like be a well-informed voter and you're studying up on your representatives or whatever, that makes sense to me. 100% makes sense to me. You want your vote to count. You want your vote to go towards what you believe in. That makes sense. But like, if it's not voting season, bro, what is the point? What are you gonna do about it? That's my question to people all the time that are like really into politics. They're like, so you're really passionate about this stuff. Yeah. What are you gonna do about it? Well, you know, I've been tweeting up a storm about it. All right, what changes have your tweets actually evoked upon the world? None? Okay. Yeah, so we're back to it being pointless. Got it. Like, you know, oftentimes I feel like a toy soldier. And there are beings beyond my comprehension that are the elite, the politicians and the bajillionaires and whoever else behind the scenes. And they get to play with the toys. And they get to position us wherever we want. And it's like, do I go with the flow and lean in to what's happening to me now? Right now, I'm Green Army Man, and I'm in the trenches, and I'm fighting fucking Yellow Army Man or whatever. Do I just like lean into that and just like try and make the best out of my current situation? Or do I partake in a little bit of existential dread by attempting to fathom all of the ploys of the people that are placing us up on the board and controlling everything ultimately? And even if I do attempt to understand what is going on behind the scenes with the giants that are playing with all of us, what could I actually hope to achieve against the giants? And the answer is nothing. So ultimately, the best answer is ignorance is bliss, and I'm going to try and make the best of the situation that I'm currently finding myself in. and I'm just going to attempt to control the things that I can control. And ultimately, at least for me, that's what's led me to living a far more happy and successful life, is like just being like, okay, I can't control that the price of fucking gas is increasing exponentially. I can't control that the cost of groceries are increasing exponentially or whatever. What can I control? Okay, I can control my physical health, right? I can make sure that I'm doing cardio 7 days a week. I can control that, and I can make sure I'm doing that because I know that that will have an objective and measurable positive influence upon my life. Okay, what else can I control? What else can I control? I can control my mindset. I can control how I'm approaching situations mentally and how I'm responding to things emotionally. And I can try and really keep those things healthy and within scope. And, you know, it's like if you focus on the little battles on the board that you can actually change, I feel like you improve your life so much more than paying almost any amount of attention to the crazy, insane horse shit that's happening outside of our little baby scope, you know? And yes, that makes me a sheep and blah, 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 blah. But listen, I only have one life. Okay? So, like, I want this life to be the best possible, personally. But yeah. Hi, Kenzie, by the way. I don't remember if I said hi. But hello. The stream just got so much worse. You missed a ban, Kenzie. Banned someone earlier. It's kind of cool. You missed it. Womp womp.
She's strong, but Seymour is the better negotiator.
Average Kenzie L.
Well then, why don't we do something about it?
Yuna wants it this way.
I just don't get it. Doesn't she trust us?
On the contrary, she doesn't want us caught up in whatever it is she's planning.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But that makes me worry even more. She could just tell us.
She's
That's
a woman.
The way she is.
They don't do that,
She's
silly.
naive, serious to a fault, and doesn't ask for help.
You're probably
You
right.
have to read her mind.
Yuna's easy
Accurately
to read,
guess. Is she?
Yeah, she is.
Is she?
but hard to guard. Stand by her. Always.
Always I wanna be with you, make believe with you, and live in harmony, harmony, oh no.
Slowpokes!
Sorry.
I can't
It's funny
believe
how calm I was. Maybe it was because I'd realized that Yuna wasn't marrying Seymour for love. Not really. It was just her duty. Something she had to do before returning to her pilgrimage. That's what I kept telling myself anyway.
Cope.
And well, maybe. I realized that Yuna and I'd never, you know. Yuna, let's go.
It's actually a shame that they don't give me an option of who to romance. That's a shame. That's a goddamn shame. It should be criminal. What in the goddamn are these things? Ow. Ow. That's fucking rude. Occasionally succumbs to darkness. Vulnerable to ice. Watch out for poison. How much life did this guy have? 360. There is no way in God's green earth Rocket can do 360 damage, but he can use a little dark attack on this guy. Bonk. Oh! I heard you don't like ice. What would you do if I threw that shit at your face? Wow. Well, barely killed him. Let's see. Oh, getting it in. Can you stop stinging her, please? You fucking asshole. I knew that wouldn't kill. Now I have to use a whole ass spell for it. Do you know what this thing's weak to? I should kill this thing. It's a waste, but whatever. I'm gonna scan this thing. Seems like a menace. A menace. It's not all wonky, and now my spine feels like gravel. That is something. Doesn't sound too healthy. Threaten is the way to work. The way to go. Threaten? The fuck is threaten? Hey, you better knock it off or I'll touch you sexually. Think that worked? Wow, fucking diddy you. Don't make me get the baby oil. I swear I will. Think that worked? I'm starting to think it maybe didn't work. Personally. What do we add Diddy to the party? It's my secret. I've always been Diddy. It's my secret, Captain. I've always been Diddy. Wow. He hit me and did a whole lot of no damage. That piece of shit.
Enough.
Perish. Hit the party like a Diddy party.
Thinking isn't solving anything.
True. Speaking of thinking isn't solving anything, I think that's Oscar's motto. That's why he chooses to never think. Welcome, Oscar. How's it going, man? Are you ready for the Warframe update on Thursday? Boy, oh boy. So much Warframe content coming. I'm so excited. I know it sounds like I'm being sarcastic. I'm actually not. I'm actually excited to go back to Warframe. They turned him into stone! Those pieces of shit! Press buttons at the right time for extra damage. Well, well, well. Press buttons at the right time. None of these guys deserve that. Literally none of them deserve that. Okay. This is the magic. Watch out for petrification and silence. Found out the hard way. Hard shell, piercing weapons are the way to go. Watch out for slow, vulnerable to opposing element. Rip Destiny. Oh, that reminds me. I just picked up Destiny 2. It was on sale for like $25 or something on Steam. It has everything. and I will be streaming Destiny 2. I know nothing about it. And I'll be farming the poor Destiny gamers that are trying to hold on to anything. Trying to hold on to anything Destiny related. I'll be farming those poor guys. Guy, Destiny noob, tries out Destiny. No, but I will actually be giving Destiny 2 a try. The reason I never got into it was because the idea of spending like $100 a year for a single game made me disgusted. But now that it's dead, I feel like I can finally jump in and play it because there's no more content ever coming. So that's kind of nice. Not for the people playing the game, you know. not for those people. Sucks for them. But for me, it's a great time to come on it. $25, you get all the DLC, you get to come in, one last hoorah, you get to play it. Hell yeah. I played Destiny 1 on PS3 when that shit came out. Shit. That's a goddamn water sword. I was hoping that wasn't a water sword, and it's a goddamn water sword. Yeah, all the DLC that's left, yeah, because they've content locked so much of it. Exactly. Weapon. This says Water Strike, which I kind of don't want right now. What do I want right now? What's this guy weak to? Let me see. What's he weak to? He's weak to ice. This guy's half damage to ice. Okay. Swap the ice. Nope. How do I do it again? Aha. Well, ice strike. What if all of us get petrified? Do I just lose? Do I just lose the game? Oh my, ouchie. I think I bought an item for this, right? Pretty sure. Silence. Petrification. There we go. We're fine. Yeah, I played Destiny 1 right when it came out on the PS3. Which, if you know anything about Destiny, you know that's funny. Because that version of the game was ass. It came out on PS3 and PS4. And PS4 was still roughly, like, relatively new. And the PS3 edition and the 360 edition by proxy as well were, like, really bad. Like, they, like, ran terrible. They had super long load times. They were just awful. And I think that they only got, like, 1 or 2 expansions before Bungie was like, yo, we can't keep supporting these old-ass machines. Like, get a PS4 or get an Xbox One. Or Series or whatever the hell it was. But yeah, I was on PS3. And I played the hell out of Destiny 1 on launch. And I got 1 of each class all the way leveled. And every week, you know, I do my nightfalls and all that. And then they announced the expansion. And I was like, wait, huh? I gotta pay more money? I gotta pay more money in order to, like, be able to do the new stuff and the new content? And on top of that, you're making all the shit that I've spent all this time grinding, like, obsolete? Because they were increasing the light level and yada yada. And I made a video. It's still on the channel. Probably it was like a decade ago. It's still on the channel called, like, Fuck Destiny or something. Just me angry ranting. Because I had no idea that that's how MMOs worked. I guess that's just how MMOs work, bro. You guys know that? People are okay with that. People are just okay with new content not being free and paying money. And, like, all the prior work being, like, just out the window. Like, I feel like that's so crazy. It's so crazy to me.
Need a light?
Damn, that did not do the amount of damage I was hoping for that to do. You can fire or lightning for this guy. Oh, I guess he's water, so it's lightning, eh? Oopsie. Did the wrong one. Yep, that'll do it. But yeah, like, I genuinely can't imagine. Like, imagine if Warframe wasn't free to play. You had to spend, I don't know how much Destiny was, but we'll just say full title, $60 for Destiny 1. So $60 you had to pay for Warframe. And then for each of the content updates, and let's say they do 2 a year, you had to spend an extra like 30 or 40 bucks. And all of your all of your old shit would be like obsolete. Bro, no one would play Warframe. Like, what? That's insane. Like, oh yeah, you spend all that time like grinding out those weapons and leveling those weapons and forming those weapons and stuff. Yeah. Well, it was all pointless because now there's new weapons that are just higher levels. Can you... let me ask the guys at Bungie here. Bungie guys, do you think that we should allow them to upgrade their weapons from before the expansion to like the level of weapons after the expansion? No? No, they should have to just re-get all the weapons, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna make you re-get all of the weapons that you farmed. So, yeah, have fun. I don't know how Destiny players were okay with that, dude. It's crazy to me. That is crazy to me. Like, you guys are built different. It took a whole 1 DLC coming out for teenager Zach to be like, nah, this shit's BS. And quit. That's wild. But I do, you know, I feel for the people that, like, I know a lot of people that have spent an inordinate amount of their life on Destiny and, like, made a lot of awesome friends through it and done all the raids and done all the strikes and yada yada yada, and like, it obviously, it sucks for those people for sure. It does. Hot take, D2 players are just the nerd version of COD players. Hotter take, they're worse. They're worse than COD players. COD players, do they buy the same game every year? Like, yeah, basically. But it's like $70 once a year for a complete game with a campaign, a multiplayer, usually like zombies, right? And then all of their maps and skins and all of, like, I guess not the skins, I guess you have to buy skins, but like all of the content that actually matters, right? The weapons, the maps, all that's free. Destiny, you have to, like, all the camos and stuff as well, like there's a bajillion camos and shit to unlock. Destiny 2 is, yeah, the game is free now. Or it was, I guess. I think the game is still free. But like, okay, free game, but you're spending like, I want to say it was like $40 for an expansion. Twice a year, plus battle passes, right? Battle passes were a thing as well, plus the skins in the shop, plus you used to have to buy the shaders. Imagine that. Imagine having to buy the colors. Yeah, Warframe does it, but they used to... Get this, okay? Listen to this. They were a consumable. You heard me right. A consumable. Brother, imagine buying a color in Warframe and you can use the color once on one frame's one piece of armor. That's what it was. Dude, Destiny has some of the most egregious microtransactions like history I've ever seen in a video game. I've seen free-to-play mobile games with more generous nickel and diming than Destiny. Like, it's crazy. Now, don't get me wrong, they did end up making the shaders and stuff not consumables in Destiny 2, which, like, W change. I think they did that a little bit into the lifespan, though. I don't think that was a super fast thing that they did. But, like, just the amount of nickel and diming that the Destiny players regularly put up with was, like, yeah, I just, it's rough. It is rough. That's a lot of damage. Overdrive Comrade. The fuck does that do? It's like, you know, for me, Destiny players are a lot like a family member. Like a chick you know. Let's say it's a chick at work. Okay? Like an acquaintance at work, this chick at work that you know. So she's not like a family member, right? She's not a good friend, but she's like an acquaintance. And like, she's in an abusive relationship. And the guy comes and he beats the shit out of her. Okay, he's fucking dead. I thought he'd heal more, I'm not gonna lie. They fucking killed him! He's dead! He's gone! He's fucking dead! They Thanos snapped him! He's gone! He got turned into a statue and they turned him into dust and there's not even fucking powder of him left! He's gone! He's not even listed. His name's not even listed. He can't even get revived. They fucking killed him! What the fuck? Well, it was nice knowing you, Orin. You're fucking dead. Holy shit. That's crazy. I didn't think that was a thing. My guy's fucking dead. They fucking killed his ass. Oh my god. Hey man, get up. Stop laying around. We gotta fight to win. Oh, that was fucking funny. Okay. Anyway, can you rob this guy? Anyway, what I was saying is it's like, you know, you've got a coworker and like she's a nice chick, but man, she's in an abusive relationship and you know, like she's coming to work and she's just got black eyes left and right, bro. Like she's in a fucking professional UFC fighter or something, right? And you talk to her and you're like, hey, you know, everything all right? And she's like, you know, my boyfriend, he gets drunk, he comes home, and he beats the fuck out of me like I'm a punching bag in the latest boxing game, you know, in the latest edition of like Wii Sports or whatever. And you're like, damn. You know, that's not normal. Like, other dudes don't do that. Like, maybe you should get a different boyfriend. And she's like, yeah, you're right. You're probably right. But, like, every now and then, he's just so peak, you know? Like, every now and then, he's just the nicest. And he just makes some really delicious meals. And you're like, are the couple delicious meals a year worth getting your shit rocked? And she's like, probably not. But then she just keeps dating him and keeps getting her ass beat. That's a Destiny player when you talk to them. And you're like, you know, Bungie's like nickel and diming you and they're not listening to quality of life advice and like they're treating you guys like shit, right? Yeah, but dude, the raids, like, we get a banger raid like every year. Maybe even 2 banger raids a year. It's like, so one mission in the game, you get like 1 raid with an expansion, and you get 2 expansions a year, so like 2 missions are worth them just beating the shit out of you on a daily basis. You know, you're probably right. It's not, but I'm gonna keep doing it because it's all I know. And it's like, brother, get with Warframe. Warframe will treat you right, okay? Warframe will have banger content come out multiple times a year. And it's free. And everything's free. And the characters are free. And the mods, free. Weapons, free. Cool missions, free. Like, come on, man. It's just, it's rough, man. It's rough. It must be hard being a Destiny player.
Miss me?
Not particularly, no.
See ya!
Alright, let's see what happened to Oron, because he fucking died. Where's Oron? He has 1 health. Alright. Well, now we know. We got coupons. You can get the premium currency for free just by getting stuff in the game and trading with other players. Like, dude, would you believe the fact that Destiny didn't have trade like the entire time it was out? Did they ever add trading to Destiny? Let me check. Did Destiny ever add trading? Nope, they never added player-to-player trading. Yeah, they didn't have trading. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine Warframe without trading? My God. Brother. No trading at all. Like, okay, I get you can't trade stuff for premium currency. That's pretty crazy. Warframe lets you do that. But like, surely you can trade this weapon that's really good for a warlock with a warlock, right? If you're a Titan player, nah. That's crazy. You know how crazy it is to have a fucking MMO without trading? Trading is like a core fundamental aspect of MMOs. Like, it's insane. It is insane how all of these people played Destiny for so long with like basically zero quality of life. And we're not even talking advanced quality of life, bro. We're talking like they played without the basics. It's like playing a fucking first-person shooter for like a decade and it doesn't have aiming. It's like, what do you mean? Like, it doesn't, even better, it doesn't have a sensitivity slider. Imagine playing a shooter and you can't change your sensitivity. You'd be like, dude, who releases a fucking shooter without a sensitivity slider? That's Destiny. They released an MMO with no trading. Like, what do you mean? That is a core fundamental part of MMOs. They're like, yeah, bro, but you don't understand. Those 2 raids we got every year, those were so peak. Also, is it just me, or like, did you only ever hear negative shit about Destiny 2 until the shit was closing down? Like, can we all be real for a second? Destiny 2 has been bleeding players for years now. Like, losing players, and it's been the laughing stock of like the gaming community for so long, and anytime I've talked to a Destiny player, it's always been negative stuff. And all of a sudden now it's like, yo, dude, I can't believe they're closing it down because like we all loved it so much and supported it so much. It's like, did you? Because the Steam player numbers don't show that. I don't know, maybe on console shit was popping and like console players were single-handedly keeping it alive. It's very possible. You know, some games like go burr on console and don't really do that crazy on PC. It's definitely possible. But I swear, man, I didn't hear shit was positive about this game. And now that it's closing down, like everybody wants to start glazing it. You know what it feels like to me? It feels like, this is gonna get really dark for a second. It feels like when there's that like shitter kid in school and he's like an asshole and nobody likes him, but then he dies. Like he has a, you know, he gets hit by a car or whatever, and then all of a sudden we have to have a fucking assembly for the kid or something like that, and like treat the kid like he was like a saint, and everybody only has positive stuff to say about him, and the whole time you're sitting there like, bro, the kid was an asshole. Like, what are we talking about? Like, the kid was a piece of shit. I literally had somebody like this go to my junior high and high school, by the way. This exact same thing happened of this kid. His name was Alex, and he was a fucking asshole. Like, he was just straight up an asshole. He like routinely bullied people. He was like a bit of a womanizer. And then like he died. He ended up drowning. And all of a sudden it was like I was in like an Elseworld universe or something. And everybody was like, oh my God, dude, he's so nice or whatever. And I was like, what are we talking about? Like, the kid was an asshole. Like, we can acknowledge the kid was an asshole and also acknowledge that it's sad that he died and that he was too young and he shouldn't have died, right? Like both of these things are possible. They're not mutually exclusive. We can acknowledge that for a long time, people have been talking shit about Destiny and saying that it was bad and saying that they didn't listen to player feedback and that they've been nickel and diming players and that it's been bleeding player numbers and that like they've had a bunch of flop DLCs. Right? we can acknowledge that, but we can also acknowledge, like, man, the game used to be good and there, you know, people had good memories and stuff like that. But unfortunately, like, that's not the narrative with the game. Like, the narrative is like, how dare Sony close down, Sony or Bungie or whoever closed down the game. Like, everyone loved it and it was doing so well, and it's like, that's just not true. That's just, like, not true. Maybe you love the game, maybe you fucked with the game, which is totally fine. But, like, come on now, why are we lying, bro? The narrative around Destiny 2 has not been positive for a long time, bro. Ever since they killed that guy, I think it was a hunter, Nathan Fillion, I think, played him. The guy from Firefly played him. Ever since they killed that guy, I swear, bro, like, people have been so upset about that. And, I mean, I think that they liked his death, if I remember right, but they tried to bring him back or something, and then people, like, got fucking pissed off about it. Ever since that, like, I really hadn't heard anything positive about the game, other than the raids. Like, the raids being bangers. I'll give them that. Just woke up like, fully. Shut up, Kenzie. Don't come in here and expect that you're gonna get 2 hellos. All right, you used it up already. You went back to Hongshu. Shut up. Anyway, you're a warlock. Congrats. You're now a healer, bitch, because the Titans and Hunters literally get all the good shit. True story, by the way. Warlock had the worst strip, gear, and abilities. That sucks because I liked Warlock in Destiny 1. They also ruined the endgame player's experience because the gear went from 100 skill cap to 200 skill back, ruined everyone's setup. Bungie also kept stealing artist art multiple times they've been caught. Oh yeah. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, for me it would be like if Bethesda closed down. Okay? If Bethesda closed down, I'd be like, man, that's a bit of a bummer because I have very fond memories with Elder Scrolls and I have very fond memories with Fallout. But at the same time, I would be like, but their games have been absolute dog shit. So, you know, I'm not surprised by it. Like, that's the crazy thing. There's a lot of Destiny players that were, like, surprised. I'm like, how are you surprised? Like, the writing has been on the wall, broski. This is not new information that Destiny has been... The state of Destiny has been rough, you know? This is not like some... Like, you'd have to really be out of the news in order to not know that one. Yo, can we, like... stop getting petrified every 3 seconds? Just a fucking... saying make me kind of sick. Alright, that guy's fucking dead. This guy's about to be fucking dead. Ooh, I got a little overdrive. What do we got? Ronzo Rage. Why don't we hit him with a little Ronzo Rage? Jump. Seed Cannon. Stone Breath petrifies all enemies? Ah. I don't think these guys even take fire damage, so they'll actually kind of be dog shit to use, I'm not gonna lie. Water. He's watering my ass. What's the fuck is the point in leveling evasion if Titus's fat fucking ass is gonna get hit every single time? Just curious. Just curious, that's all. I stole 2 fish scales. Wow. Big. I'm going to now delete this man from the face of the fucking planet Earth. Perish.
Don't look so shocked.
Okay. Told you. He's dead. Oh my god. She's so fucking hot. She's so fucking hot. It's criminal. It's just criminal how hot. Could you imagine being a kid playing through this game, bro? And seeing Lulu? Oh my god. Just gooning on main. Shut up, Titus. I'm talking.
Oh, yeah.
Just straight gooning on main, bro. Oh my god. I would be 95 times. Oh my god. He one taps. Shitter. See that? That was textbook right there. Take notes. That's how you play Final Fantasy X. Gamer. How's this guy? Where's your hot dummy mommy?
Have you seen Donna?
I wish. I miss
Donna?
her.
Can't say I have.
Donna.
What's
I hardly know it. I bet.
up?
We got separated on the way here. Damn it all! I've got to find her.
Gotta open your fucking eyes. That'll
Calm
freak me
down.
out.
But if anything happens to her,
Running around in a panic is not going to help. Right now, you have to keep cool and search.
but
Guard your emotions.
True. Shut
Then
up,
guard your
Genzu.
summoner.
Got him.
you're right.
Shall we search?
Stop scowling. Open your damn eyes.
No,
You'll see her.
taken up enough of your time. Thank you, Sir Aaron.
I thought he was flexing, but he's just doing their stupid salute thing. Prayer.
What's up?
Oh, I just wanted to wish him good luck.
Stop the cap. What's going on with Riku? Are you actually gonna tell me that Yuna is a better choice
You
than
guys
Riku,
are
bro?
toast.
Real talk. Just saying. It's not even close, though. Genuinely, respectfully, it's not even close. Whatsoever. Just saying. It's not. Oscar's playing fucking Fallout Shelter. Dear God. This poor sack of shit. Building a $2,000 PC to play a mobile game. So it's not even like a mobile game that like can look good on PC like Genshin Impact or something. He's playing fucking Fallout Shelter. Oh god. He's a funny guy. Funny fucking guy. How much HP do these guys have? Actually, I'm gonna kill the stupid thing. I'm gonna kill the fucking... I'm gonna kill the damn mosquito. Ooh, Black Bull's playing Witcher 3. W. Okay, hear me out. This will do half damage, but it'll damage both of them. And I'm hoping it'll get them low enough to when they'll get one shot by the normal attack. I was hoping to do like 300. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Please don't kill me. Thank you. Oh my god, 800 fucking damage? Jesus Christ. Okay, tell me they get one shot by this. This would be big. Fuck my ass. Sorry. It's not ideal. It's not ideal is what I was gonna say. Can I melee these guys? Fuck yeah. Oh my god, I'm edging. Tell me this one shots. He healed. Fuck my. He healed him. He fucking healed him, you traitor. You traitor, you big kitty pussy traitor. I'm gonna have to use the big spells. I'm gonna just have to use the 8 mana, even though it's gonna hurt my soul. When do I get items to restore my fucking mana, brother? When do I get more ethers? The fact that I've only found 2 ethers is criminal. It is. And I'm tired of pretending it's not. Okay, hear me out. Here's a strat. Okay. So, because agility determines turn order, initiative in combat, you could say. Hear me out. You put really high agility characters in your party, so that way you get to go first, and then, because you have infinite swaps to other people, you swap to your slower turn order characters. So they get to go first, even though they have shit agility. Namely, Lulu, because she's a mage. She does a shit ton of damage, but she's squishy, so you don't want her in the initial party in case you get ambushed or something, because then they just absolutely plow her ass. Because she's so low in the turn order. But this way, you put on, like, Riku. Riku gets in, she's, like, first in combat order, then you just swap her out with Lulu. And then Lulu just gets the fucking shebang. Giga Brain Zack, once again striking, showing there's truly no limit. What the fuck is that? This bird is playing the harp. He's got a harp arm. Sounds like shit, bro. You're not supposed to move a harp.
A butterfly with rainbow wings will lead the way to secret things.
Okay. I need to follow blue butterflies. Oh shit. What are the goddamn time limit? Ah shit, they went the other way. Alright, come on now. Wait. Okay. Ah, fuck.
You're wasting
Shit.
our time.
True. Ah, look at that. See? Riku goes first. So then I pull out this and I go, Baba motherfucking Booey. Chat, why did that only do 1100 damage? Why did that only do 1100 damage? Why did that only do 200 damage? Am I nerfed in these combat encounters? Why'd that only do 300? I'm nerfed in these combat encounters? Okay. Well, here's an idea. You could have given me a little bit of a fucking heads up. This guy's been petrified. Great. I love that for us. This guy's been fucking petrified. Well, surely this guy doesn't have that much health yet left, right? Should just be able to normal thunder him. Yeah. Oh, here's an idea. Can you leave the fucking homie alone? Bro, we're so weak. Oh my god, we're so fucking weak. We're weak and pathetic. Actually, I'll build up Waka's thing.
It's over.
Okay, I just have to not actually touch it. We're fine. If only the camera wasn't fat cock and balls. There's no way you're just leading me to that chest. I'll actually crash out. Oh! What was that? It was a chest that fucking fell through the floor. What was that? What is that? What are all these chests? Oh! What? Oh! I forgot to heal. He's fucking dead. What was that? We're actually about to use my secret technique. Now, I haven't really shown this one much. Feel free to screen record this one, clip it, send it to everyone you know. It's very advanced. Well, pro strat of run the fuck away. That's a personal favorite of mine. This bitch is almost out of mana. Gonna have to start using some potions. Wait, but this is actually bullshit. Okay. What the fuck is that? Oh, I have to fight it. It looks cool.
Too late to beg for mercy.
I didn't miss the first time, by the way. That's horseshit. They lied. They lied. This guy looks sick, and I'm legally obligated to beat the fuck out of him as a result. Look at him. He's got 3 heads. Gonna have none when I'm done with him. Chimera. The snake casts Thundara. The bull assaults. The hawk uses Aqua Breath. And the lion uses Megiddo Flame. In that order. Vulnerable to threaten, darken, and silence. Kamari can learn Aqua Breath. Okay. Hit him with darkness. Hit him with a little bit of that darkness. Darkness. Imprisoning me. All the nights to absolute around. I cannot dark. And I'm gonna suck him. Just fucking get up in there and suck him real good. Oh. Kimari. Kimari. Surely we all dodge that, right? How are none of us gonna dodge it when he has darkness? You've just really let me down. I'm not gonna lie. That was disappointing. I will silence him as well. Yep. Like that. Lonzo Rage. I can do water damage to everyone now. Said I'm just gonna shoot my seed at him. How can you use that? You're silenced. How can you do that? You're silenced, you piece of fucking shit. Does silence not work in the way it does in literally everything ever made? Like, what the fuck does silence do, bro? Run his pockets. Arctic wind. Yeah, that's right. I got your Arctic wind, pussy. What are you gonna do about it? Nothing.
Miss me?
Oh, yeah. Ice damage to an enemy. That's pretty good. I like that. What's her attack do? Nothing? 81. Big. That's some big damage right there. Surely he's just gonna die, right? Honestly, this guy's not as tough as I thought he would be. Okay. Not as tough as I thought he would be. Actually, I guess we could use a healing potion. 1,000 HP. High potion is 1,000 HP in this game? Holy fuck. That's kind of crazy, bro. It is not that strong in 7. I think it's like 100 HP for a potion. And it's like 500 for high potion. This is a fucking 1,000 in this game. Oh my god. These high potions, they must be getting them high or something then. So am I supposed to maybe run into all of the blue butterflies? Alright. Okay. Respectfully, guys, I think I've fought enough of you. I'm just going to leave. Respectfully. I feel as if I'm a high enough level, especially after that last fight. I think I'm strong enough. Okay. You're fucking shitting me. You're fucking shitting me. Can you not be cringe?
Live and let live.
Chat, I'm about to do something advanced. Yep, found out about that one, by the way. I can turn off random encounters. That is a feature. It's not a cheat. It's kind of a cheat. It is a feature in the PC version. Is that you can turn off random encounters. It is a thing. I can't fucking see because of this camera. This camera is just so dog shit. I hate fixed cameras, bro. I hate them. One of the greatest things God did was gave us gamers the right to control our own camera. The right to control our own fate. Okay, I got them all. Now what happens? I can't open it. Now they come real. Now they're real. Right? Now I just gotta go grab all these chests. Where are the chests? Where are the chests? There's no chests. Give me the chest, little fucker. Huh? Where's the chest? Whatever. Whatever, bro. I ran into the fucking blue ones. I don't know. I'm colorblind. Maybe I ran into. Maybe there's other colors. I don't fucking know, man. I'm colorblind. This is bullshit. You want to see what it looks for me? How do I do that again? This. There's a way to do this. What? I'm gonna figure it out. Aha. This is what I see. Okay. Listen, I can't see the fucking blues and the Gungas and the Gingas. All right, this is what I fucking see. Yeah, not as clear, is it? Not as clear where the blues are. Show me where the blue is, huh? Show me where the blue is, gamers. Oh. Surprise, motherfucker. There is no blue because I have little retard eyes. Yeah. Okay. I do just straight up have random encounters off right now. And like, I don't feel bad, you know? I don't feel bad about it. Luckily, I can see fucking red. Okay, there's no way to get past that. Come on, man. I'm gonna do half damage. Oh no, tell me I can. Oh, I can't leave. I can't fucking leave. Oh, my asshole is about to get pounded. Yeah. Yeah, this is about to be brutal. It's about to be brutal. He's not weak to anything either. It's like unfortunate. Blinded by the light, Stinky. Enter the commands. I feel like I should nerf his magic damage first.
You place too much trust in your magics.
True, they do. He's breaching. Okay, so he's takes normal ice and normal lightning damage. Well, awkward. No attack for you. Now I get to attack. I feel like the silence didn't do fucking anything last time. Maybe I should use the Arctic Wind on him. Okay, I'm gonna use the overdrive now. Fuck this guy. Watch me input this like a pro. See this? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, look at that. I think I'm entering a little fate out. 288, bro. Only 288. Oh, it's so ass. It's so booty cheek, poo poo, doo doo ass. Oh my god. How much fucking damage would that do normally? Oh my god. Would that have done 2,000 fucking damage? Can I rob him again? Fuck, I can only rob him once. He's only got one pocket. His butthole. And I've thoroughly rummaged around in it. I mean, I kind of need her. Why don't we just bring out the kaiju, bro? We haven't had any kaiju action. It's Ifrit's fire? He's about to use a flame attack, right? He's gonna use Megiddo Flame. Let's get Ifrit in here. He's about to run his fucking pockets. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. That's my boy. Ifrit the goat. Ifrit the goat. Uh-huh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. With your own hands. That's right. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Oh, 200. That's it? We're just throwing hands. That's gonna do nothing to me. Thanks for the heal, pussy. Oh yeah. Longest fight, maybe. But goddamn it, we're gonna win. Womp womp. Okay, that one hurt. I mean, my overdrive will do half damage. It's not even worth, right? It's actually just not even worth doing. I think it's actually just better for me to keep it for like a future fight. I'm gonna let him heal me with the fire one, and then we'll swap. Here we go. Thanks for the heal, pussy. Thanks for the heal, pussy. Bye-bye. Yeah, I'm just farming. Uh-oh. That is he hidden, you know? He sure is. God damn. Let's pray, guys. Let's pray. Everybody pray. Wow. Beautiful. We love that. We love a religious queen. Guys, we're praying. Wow. We love that for us. You can do it. Surely he'll fucking die any day now. Wow. We did 200 damage. Would be a shame if somebody prayed for 150. Ah, man. What a shame. Don't worry, Chad. He's gonna die. Don't worry. He's gonna fucking die. We've got this. We've got this sustained. It's a war of attrition. And guess who wins? Me. Eventually.
Farewell.
Holy fuck. If I don't get any of the chests, I'm actually gonna crash out. If I get no sorcery sword. Oh, that sounds kind of good. Momo, please be quiet. It's too late, brother. You're gonna get us in trouble. You're gonna get us in trouble, Momo. You're gonna get us in trouble. Good night. Please don't petrify her. That would be such a bummer. Summon an Aeon in overdrive. But why not? That sounds funny. Why don't I just laser beam all these guys? Sounds kind of funny. These fights are ass anyway, since I do half damage. What if I just spawn a alien bird with lightning abilities that just shoots a fucking laser beam? Just curious. What do you guys think about that? I think it's balanced, honestly. Yeah. Now they say overkill. I say it's not wasting my time, so W. You know, potato potato, really. Look at all these chests that are popping out that I don't even know. Do I get them? Do I not get them because I just went to the next area, in which case I'm gonna have to kill myself? Did I actually not get them because I went to the next area? Now here's the thing, guys. Okay? I don't want to crash out. I don't want to crash out. But I gotta say, I hate having little retard eyes. I really do. It's really a struggle for me having little retard eyes. You know. It is a struggle. Not being able to see colors. It's not a debuff that really matters most of my life. Just to be honest. But let me tell you, when it does, it's just the worst. And this is easily falling into that category of just being the worst. Luckily, this overdrive skill is so fucking cool. And I saved that overdrive. So, like, I'm not that mad. But I am a little saddened. He's just getting a high potion. He's just too fucked up. You could have a damn high potion, boy. Grab the fucking thing, or I swear on all that is holy, I will Jebediah you, bro. I will fucking Jebediah you like you've never been Jebediah. I'm gonna have to fight the big guy, aren't I? Oh, thank God it's random. Oh, thank fucking God. Thank God. It's fucking random. I think we might be going through a couple areas. Oh, he's poisoned. 500 damage with the poison. 500 damage with the poison. 500 damage with the poison. Right. Right. Of course. Of course, really. Silly me. 500 damage for the poison. Oh, is he gonna get poisoned too? Would that be funny? Would that be a funny little prank? Just a little trick. You know, the thing about JRPGs is that they're really held back by wanting to pad out their runtime as long as fucking possible. I think that's the #1 problem I've always had with JRPGs. Is that, god damn, do these get... You ever met someone, maybe a streamer that wears glasses and has long hair that just loves the sound of his own voice? And you're like, brother, shut the fuck up. Why use many word when little do trick, you know? That's kind of how I feel playing JRPGs, is it's like, god damn, this could have been an email. Gonna give me 49 HP. Dear God, that was pathetic. Like, why do these guys have to have... Why do they have to have effectively double HP? You know what I mean? Like, why do I have to do half damage to these guys? I'm just curious. What possessed them to come to this conclusion? Because I'm not the biggest fan of the conclusion they've came to. I'm just being honest. I'm not.
Farewell.
I think this could be perfectly fine. This loot better actually be fucking good. If I'm getting dog shit items on top of having to go through cock and ball torture gauntlet. Can I can't open that chest yet, apparently. Please don't run into that fucking butterfly. Okay, please don't run into that butterfly. Okay, look at us, we're doing it. We're doing it. Surely I'm gonna get this one in time. I got it in time. Now, what did that do, you're probably asking? That's a great fucking question. I still have no idea. What did that do? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Oh, there's an extra chest here. Maybe that wasn't supposed to be there. I got an ether. Okay. Just one chance. Okay, I got one ether. I got one ether. Cool. W. Love that for me. It's amazing. What would I have done without that? I mean, I was just saying, when can I get more ether? So maybe I should be happier, you know? The butterfly that changes color attracted the red and blue. Red are ill omens. Get too close and they'll summon deadly fiends. Blue lead to good fortune. Find 7 and a treasure will be yours. So it's literally you get all 7 and you get 1 treasure chest and add an ether. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna not do that again. I don't think that was worth. I'm gonna be honest. I'm also gonna keep off. Do I keep off encounter? I'm not gonna keep off encounter. What is it? F3? New encounters. I can do normal, frequent, or none. We're going back to normal. Did I go backwards? Why is that open? Did I go the wrong motherfucking way? You know, I think I did. I definitely think I did. You know what's better? I'm just gonna speed up Gordon because he's like kind of kicking ass. Kamari survives 1 hit, right? He's fine. I mean, that one actually does kind of hurt. Okay, we're fine. Run his pockets because he's got a really good item. This Arctic Wind item fucks. It's a juicy one. Bitch, you couldn't dodge that? See your whole thing dodging? I'll raise our luck. Is she dead? What the hell is that? Oh, that's a cool animation. That's kind of cute. You do anything else? Not really, huh? Kind of useless outside that? Well, you know, that's valid. You've done more than some. Less than others. Probably should have done this at the beginning, but... Oh. Your butt cheeks ever just like fall asleep? You ever just get sleepy butt cheeks? I was asking my dad the other day if he flexes his butt cheeks to the beat of music when he listens, and he said no. He said that's weird. You guys ever do that? Is it just me? Am I the only one that flexes like my butt cheeks to the beat? Like right butt cheek, right butt cheek, right butt cheek, right butt cheek, hey, hey, right butt cheek, right butt cheek, right butt cheek, hey, hey, right butt cheek, left butt cheek, right butt cheek, hey, hey, right butt cheek, left butt cheek, right butt cheek, both cheeks. You know what I'm saying? Just me? The only one? Doesn't seem right. Impossible. Can't be the only one flexing his cheeks in the club. Shimmering Blade. That could be cool. Is it for me? Magic plus 10%. Do you know that that does fucking nothing for me, Brewski? Just does nothing? Alright, I think I can press a button, right? Sleep Strike. Turn down my AC a bit. Nothing against... Ooh, piercing and strength. Okay, yeah. I like that. Oh wait, I already have Shimmering Blade. This one's just worse. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. I got another one and it's worse. Sick. Alright. Well, there's a whole lot of fucking nothing. Wow. My magic. I think I'm gonna use my first ever thingy. Ah, shit. I went too far. It's my accuracy. Wait, so I have to move here? Damn, I wasted movement. That's kind of cringe. I fumbled. Big dummy fumble. Yippee, defense. Wow, my HP. Reflex. I don't know what the fuck that does, but very cool. This game's making me tired, bro. The music and shit is too relaxing. Oh, I got some strength. I wonder if I could actually do some damage. I doubt it. This game's making me sleepy! This is fucked up. This is fucked up. They can't do this to me. It's already 2:30. My fucking... I have work in 2.5 hours. YOLO, it's not a feeling, it's the facts. Huh? Are you giving a TED talk or something? What? Huh? What? What are you talking about, brother? Who told you could use the name Zach? That's just whack. Well, they say my name before they talk. Why? Huh? You've been subbed for 3 weeks? How? How's this guy been subbed for 3 weeks? Do I need to be increasing the amount of time subbed? What the? Yeah, go ahead, Kenzie. I don't know what this guy is on about, but he's giving me like retard vibes, and I have a feeling that he's probably gonna end up spoiling something. You know, he's just giving me those vibes. So yeah, feel free, Kenzie. Ah, wow. Alright. I mean, if you're not gonna do it, then I'll do it. You're gonna take fucking 35 years to ban the guy, I'll ban him. Gave you the chance. Can't believe you didn't take it. You're out here fucking sleeping at the wheel. Disappointing. But Genzi being a disappointment is really nothing new if you think about it, so. You know, just another day. Ooh, that was a pretty good one. No, what do you mean though? I gave you all the time in the world. I literally said yeah right when you asked, please. You don't get to say no. Gave you the chance, you fumbled. I passed you the ball, you did come diddly. I swear to fucking God, bro. How many times are you gonna fucking poison my boy? God, I hate you. Imagine being subbed to a channel for at least 3 weeks and just coming in and being a fucking retard. What goes through these people's heads? I mean, judging by the state of that man's comments, probably not a lot going through his head, but, you know, just in general. These guys gotta be subbing. I don't even know what these guys are subbing off of, honestly. Is this guy weak to anything? I don't remember. I don't know. The only thing I can really think of is, for some reason, my final... I guess not for some reason. Maybe it's just because everyone's talking about the new Final Fantasy VII. I'm going to turn off encounters until I find my way and get back to where I was. I think I'm going the wrong way, but I don't know. It all looks the fucking same. Wait, okay. I went that way. Oh, I can also take this off because I'm playing a controller. But yeah, I think the Final Fantasy VII video has been doing some numbers, but only the short version of it. I don't know why. Dude, I gotta say, I'm so happy that I haven't been doing like reviews and shorts of reviews and stuff, because God, people are so fucking stupid on YouTube Shorts. It's actually insane. No, I didn't mean to do that. That's fine. I'm just leaving. But yeah, people are so stupid on YouTube Shorts. It's insane. Like the amount of people that will spend ungodly amounts of hours doom scrolling and utilizing YouTube Shorts and like not have the most basic of understandings on any of the mechanics and functions of YouTube Shorts is so insane to me. Like, bro, you're gonna spend hundreds of hours of your life on this system and not even know how to do anything on the system. Just like when people come in here, right, and they don't know how to check the description or look at the title. It's like, bro, how many hours of your life do you spend engaging with this system that you know practically nothing about? Like, you're actually content just wasting away your entire life fucking doom scrolling and you don't even know the slightest bit of functionality about it? Like, you don't know any of the features? You don't know how to see something as simple as a title or description? Or in the case of, like, when I used to do the reviews, like the Final Fantasy VII one that's popping up, the amount of people that don't realize that the short is taken, it is a clip from a big video. and they'll leave comments that are just like, wow, but this guy isn't going to say anything good about the game. And it's like, one, it's literally a short of me in the middle of a sentence. Like, it starts at the middle of a sentence, and I'm about to, like, at the end, I'm clearly going into saying more. So, like, obviously, just from that, you should be able to have the small amount of neurons necessary to make the assumption that this is probably taken from something larger. That I don't just start mid-sentence and mid-topic. But two, at the bottom of the fucking short, it always tells you where something is from. And you could just click on that, and it will take you not only to the video, but it will show you all of the shorts that have been taken from that long-form video. And like, the number of people that just don't know these things, when they're wasting their life away on the systems, it's just crazy. Boggles my mind. It's like when I play it's when I play a game with someone and they have hundreds of hours in the game and I have like 10 hours in the game, and I'm like, oh, why don't you just like do this thing with your character? And they're like, that's a thing with my character? I'm like, dude, you have like 50 hours just on this fucking character. How do you not know this? Like people really just turn off their fucking brain. It's insane. Or maybe it's just never on, so they don't have to turn it off. I don't know, but it's just like mind-boggling how dumb the average person is, bro. It says on the bottom of your fucking screen that it's taken
Holiday
from
prices
a
on
big
all items
video.
in celebration of Maester Seymour Guado's wedding.
Even if it didn't. The top pinned comment on the fucking thing, which you do see when you go into the damn comments, you see the top pinned comment. The top pinned comment says that it's a clip from a full review. You know? I'm so happy I don't engage with that anymore. It's like, I know I could have easily hit 14,000 subs. Honestly, I could probably be pushing 15,000 or 16,000 subs right now, today, if I went through and clipped all of my reactions to Summer's Games Fest, Xbox Showcase, Nintendo Showcase, Sony Showcase, right? If I clipped my reactions to that and then posted them as long form and then took those long forms and cut them down into shorts, I would have gained thousands of subscribers guaranteed, because I have done it. I've gained tons of subs every time I've done it every other year. But like this year, dude, it came around and I was like, I could do this and I could gain thousands of subscribers, but like, why? You know? It's like, what's the point? Why? And do I want to subject myself to the idiocy that is just the average person seeing the content and saying dumb shit? Not really. Not really, bro. So I just didn't do it this year, and I gotta say, it's the first year I haven't done it, and it's been freeing. It's been liberating, dude. Like, normally, whenever any of the showcases happen or anything, I'm like, oh, dude, I gotta get on posting the shorts, and I gotta, like, clip it up and stuff. And this time, I just watched the stuff and reacted to the stuff. And yeah, I streamed it, but I didn't do anything more than that. And it was peak. It was so much more enjoyable. Press ban thing twice, but it wasn't doing anything. Shitty Apple phone. It's really that simple, Jet. Shitty Apple phone. Yeah. Womp womp, honestly. I think. Yeah. L ratio. That's kind of nice.
Too expensive, you think?
Not too pricey. Lower your prices.
Wait.
But yeah, I've seen all these content creators
somewhere,
and they've all been talking about like how stressful it's been being like a gaming content creator throughout like Summer Games Fest and you know, that entire weekend and like all the controversies and stuff and having to report on all of it and stuff. And I'm just like, it's been so nice not doing like any content. It's been great. It's been really enjoyable.
What's here?
Something you
Just
should
streaming it. That's it.
But, Sir Orin...
It won't take long.
Why is the tree like glass?
This place... It's just water, isn't it?
This is what spheres are made of. It absorbs and preserves people's memories.
What's that?
Fiends are also attracted to these places.
The hell? Well, when in doubt, run his pockets. Am I right or am I right? Immune to scan. Well, that's a bummer. I didn't think they could be immune to scan. That's fucking horseshit. Immune. Okay, it's immune to darkness. Mix. Combine items for various effects. Why is it saying it's gonna attack everyone? Bucket League ball. Pineapple. Threw a fucking bomb at it. She's like dead now, so I don't really know how ideal that was, but so it attacks with water anytime you attack it. Kinda cringe. What if I hit it with a little thunder? Elemental shift. Now it's gonna be lightning. Can I silence it? Nope. And it healed. Oh, that was fucking fire. That's not what I thought it would be. Wait, you think I cheese him? You think I go cheese mode? Hear me out. I go cheese mode. If it's gonna do fire, I just go E for it. And just spam basics, right? And every single basic, it will reciprocate with hitting me with fire, which will heal me. And then any damage it's going to do normally is going to just be offset by the heal. And I'm effectively immortal. Am I a genius or am I a genius? Watch this. See, I hit it normally. It's going to hit me with fire. I heal. Now it's going to attack me. Okay, 200. Okay, well, if it gets 2 hits, then maybe it won't work as well. But I attack. And now I get fire, and I heal. Love you. I'm cheesing. I'm straight cheesing. The summon system is kind of silly. It just allows you to cheese so many of these fights. If you're willing to just be, like, really patient. Which I am. I'll fucking wait all year, baby. You think I care? I'm being chillin', bro. Do you think I care? No point in hitting it with the fire because it'll just actually hurt me. Easiest fight in the book, baby. Okay, well, I didn't see that one coming, I'll be honest. That one actually hurt. Oh, fuck. Alright, never mind. They saw through my shtick. They saw through my shtick. Never mind. They have a built-in war of attrition thing. If you don't make it swap elements fast enough, it starts ramping damage. That's gonna hurt. Yep. All right. Well, surely you're weak to water then, right? Oh wait. Fire. Ice? Is it ice? What ice do you have? I guess I'll find out. Yeah, there we go. Surely it's not on, still on press. Wada. Back to Wada. Does she have a summon that takes less water damage? Ixion is lightning, I think. I think Valivore is like pretty neutral. I'm pretty sure. I think we just heal everyone up. I want to see if it does the press still, or if it does just a drop. Okay, let's do it just a drop. We're fine. We're fine. No Tad, brother. No Tad. Although it's probably not going to help us by much. I mean, this wouldn't be bad, Cass. You can attack and then you won't get hit. Yep. Great. Okay, now we're already on press. Interesting. Is it a number of rounds? Number of turns, maybe? Either way, it's water, so we hit it with lightning. He has a lot of fucking health. Jesus Christ. Oh shit, back-to-back press. I didn't think it could do that. That's unfortunate. Item. I need to really make sure. I need to make sure nobody dies here, actually, thinking about it. Nobody dies would be nice. Would be optimal. Do I just guess what he is? He hasn't attacked yet, so I don't know what he is. And if it follows the same thing as last time, then he'd be fire. If he's fire, I should hit him with ice. But if he's ice, I might heal him. Decisions. Increase our evasion. I'll let Oron find out what he is. He's lightning. Oron's dead. Oh my god, Oron's alive. It's amazing. Well, if he's lightning, I can pull out the Ixie. But I'm not gonna do that. It's time. He's thunder, so I need to hit him with water, and I'm gonna do it on PC because I know it's left, right, and I can spam that shit. There we go. Oh yeah, easy. Easy clap. Even this. W Lulu. Extremely common Lulu W. Hi Zachary. I got Ject Sphere. Oh my god. Wow. Zach barely did fucking anything, so we got like no XP. Boomba Duo.
Whoa, this is old. Don't know if you can play it back.
Ject left it here 10 years ago. Play it back.
Play it back.
What are you taking?
Well, you said it was gonna be a long trip. We'll be seeing a lot of neat things, right?
Holy
So
hell.
I thought I'd record it all in this. To show to my wife and kid, you know.
This is no pleasure cruise.
Hey,
Oh, yeah,
Braska,
against both arms.
ain't this supposed to be a grand occasion? We're the cheering fans, the crying women.
This is it. Too many goodbyes. People think twice about leaving.
If you say so. Well, it better be a lot more colorful when we come back. A parade for Braska, vanquisher of sin.
We should go. Day will break soon. Oren, could you stand closer to him? Good. That should do it.
What's the matter? Afraid I might bite?
Jacked.
Braska, you should take one too. It'll make a great gift for little Yuna.
Why does he talk like that, bro?
I suppose.
Lord Braska, we shouldn't be wasting our time like this.
What's the hurry, man?
Yeah, man.
Let me tell you what the hurry is.
Oren.
What's the point? He wasn't on some pleasure cruise.
I think there's more.
Hey, if you're sitting there watching this, it means you're stuck in Spira like me. You might not know when you'll get back home, but you better not be crying. Although I guess I'd understand. But you know what? There's a time when you have to stop crying and move on. You'll be fine. Remember, you're my son. And, well,
he sucks.
Never mind, I'm no good at these things.
Hell yeah.
Anyways, I believe in you. Be good. Goodbye.
He sounded almost serious, but it was too late.
He was serious. Jecht had already accepted his fate.
His fate?
Jecht, he was always talking about going home to Zanarkand. That's why he took all those pictures, to show them to you when he returned. But as he journeyed with us and came to understand Spira and Braska's resolve, it happened gradually, but Jecht changed. He decided he would join Braska in his fight against sin.
So then, he gave up going home?
That was his decision.
I guess I understood. My old man, he knew there was no way back home, back to Zanarkand. He wanted to go home, but he knew he couldn't. He couldn't go on until he accepted it. Besides, even if he had found a way back, I don't think he would have left his friends behind before their journey was complete.
All right,
Why are they all
let's
running
go,
around?
guys.
Little weirdos.
Maybe I had to start accepting my own fate.
Jecht's spheres. Spheres that document Jecht's journey are hidden all over Spira. Defeating the Spheramorph has unlocked the seals that once bound the spheres. Find them. Off topic, but do you think I can find a decent PC on Facebook Marketplace? I don't know. I've never checked the Facebook Marketplace before. It's possible you could find the, you know, a mom or a dad punishing their PC gamer's son by selling his shit online. It's always possible. You always hear stories every now and then about it.
Oh, come on, please.
He just didn't know how to express it, he said.
Enough about my old man, okay?
I just thought you should know.
Yeah, okay.
Thanks.
Nothing's impossible. You know, people find like crazy valuable stuff at garage sales all the time. You never know. Some decent one. It's around 450 to 550. Has a 3090. I mean, that would be a pretty insane deal if true. Like if they're not trying to screw people over.
A place like this. He'll be rich by tomorrow, all on account of this celebration thing. Hmm? What? You buying something from me?
Am I? I'll look.
Great! I knew I could count on you, lad.
What you got? What you got? You got some items, boy? 750 for a high potion, huh? How many I got of these? See the specs and it looks legit. The thing is, people lie all the time about like what's in a PC, or they can do something called flashing up the BIOS. And if they do that, basically what it means is that they can have the computer read a graphics card as a different one than it is. That's something that scammers, typically like in China and stuff, do all the time, is they'll sell a card for very cheap and they'll be like, yo, this is a fucking 5090 and I'm selling it to you for $1,000. What a deal. Normally it's $2,000. You get it, you pop it in your PC, and it says 5090, and you're like, wow, it was a 5090. I got it for $1,000. Normally it's $2,000. But what they've done is they've done something called flashing the BIOS, where they can essentially tell Windows to read it as something else. And it's not a 5090. And then you start to see your performance. You're like, that's weird. I look online and it says that the 5090 should be getting this performance, and I'm only getting this performance. So I would always make sure you have a tech literate friend, or yourself become the tech literate friend, and you know, learn how to benchmark parts and stuff like that, and let the person know that, like, you know, I either want you to benchmark it for me before I buy it, or I'll benchmark
always
it.
leave me behind. Oh, you want me to scratch you?
Also,
There, good boy.
a thing that you can get, especially post Bitcoin craze, is a lot of people will be selling PCs that have parts in them that were used, specifically graphics cards that were used for crypto mining. So they were basically ran fully maxed out for months, if not years. And those are pretty worrisome, because they were basically just fully used up in order to mine Bitcoins in giant, like, mining rigs. And those cards are technically the actual card, but then you get it and it'll have heating issues because it was ran for so long that the thermal paste is heavily degraded on the chip, or maybe the fans don't work as well as they used to. There's all sorts of things. Or maybe they've undervolted the card in order to get more longevity out of it, so it's not performing appropriately because it's undervolted and underclocked. I mean, there's a lot of things that could happen.
How'd you know what it wanted?
I've always been able to tell how chocobos feel. Maybe I'd make a better chocobo breeder than chocobo knight, huh? Hey, what job do you see me doing?
Chocobo breeder.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
You know, I might just give it a try.
Yeah. You look like shit, bro. You do not look like any fucking knight I've ever seen.
Would Captain Lucille let me? Elma would probably laugh at me.
I don't know much about the Ryzen 5 5500. I have to check. But 3060 Ti, 48 gigs of DDR4, terabyte NVMe. Cooler Master's a good brand. 850 watts is more than enough. It's not bad. It's not a bad little rig. It's not bad at all. Has a lot of room for upgrades as well, which is always nice. What you got, boy? Let me see what you got.
Can we go now? I'm tired of waiting.
Yuna's really quiet.
Seriously. A wedding's not supposed to make people feel this bad, huh?
Come on, don't say that.
I say what I want, ever since I was a kid.
Oh, so you're an adult now?
You know it.
Anything can happen.
Make sure you're prepared.
Right?
Why do you say it like that?
Temple not far. Why stop here?
Yeah, one of the biggest things I see on the cheaper PCs, or even when people are building PCs, but definitely on the cheaper PCs and on the pre-builts, is people skimp on the power supply. Never. You don't have to know anything about PCs. You could be Kenzie and be a fucking retard. And you can still understand this. Never get a shitty power supply. Okay? Never. If power supply bad, everything connected to power supply could die. Everything need power. Meaning, power supply bad, everything bad. So, definitely watch out for that, because I see these pre-builts, bro, and they're like, they got fucking 5080s in them and stuff, and then it's like a 700 watt power supply or something. It's like some shitty one no one's ever heard of, some brand. It's like, dude, what are you doing? What are you doing? That's the corner you cut? Think you could run OBS? Oh, for sure. I mean, OBS could run on fucking anything. OBS runs on laptops. I mean, OBS can really run on anything. I don't remember if the 3000 series cards support NVENC encoding. I don't remember if they do. NVENC encoding is like definitely what I'd recommend, especially if you're on like a weaker PC, because it's way less resource intensive than using the CPU. It's when you use your graphics card instead of your processor. It's way, way better.
Temple not far. Why stop here?
Don't forget to smile, remember?
Oh, you're right. I'll try and remember.
Ugh, I hate it when dudes say that to chicks. You'd look a lot prettier if you smiled, you know? I fucking hate that, bro. It's so cringe. Ugh. Giving me the ick. Select save data to synthesize Albed primer from. I don't know what the fuck I just did, but I think it was good. Is that like a system in place so you can replay the game and use your dictionary like acquired from another playthrough to like understand the language earlier in the playthrough? That's kind of cool. That's kind of like replaying. Okay, minor spoiler alert for Lies of P. It's kind of like replaying Lies of P and how once you get the cipher to understand what the puppets are saying, your second playthrough is like kind of different because now you know what all the puppets are saying. It's kind of like that, which is pretty neat. It's a neat mechanic.
Lady Yuna,
We've been expecting you.
Yeah, God.
We were surprised you decided to come so soon. Pleasantly surprised, of course.
Why do they look like that?
Lord Seymour sends his apologies for having left without notice.
It's quite all right. I have one question, if I may, sir.
Milady?
Milady?
I want to keep journeying, even if I marry. Do you think that Maester Seymour would let me?
But of course, milady. Lord Seymour wishes nothing else, I'm sure.
Let you. You're a strong, independent woman.
Goodbye.
Well, we must follow Grotto tradition. I'll have to ask you to wait here a little while longer. I'll send someone to escort you.
How's Riku not fucking freezing her ass off?
We're all with you.
Wait,
Do
same with
as
Waka.
you will.
Same with Titus. The only people that like wouldn't be freezing that much is Oron.
That was your line.
He's kind of fine.
Yuna!
Lulu at least has some like fur on her titties.
Yes, sir.
These guys are built different.
Oh, no! Albert!
Oh no. God damn it.
Stand back.
Thank you. Lady Yuna.
Riku! Tu den danva un week trek!
What the fuck, Richard?
Win bunalwick magic yut aeon ya came at.
Oh no!
Translation?
He's gonna use an anti-magic field on us!
Katras!
Anti-magic field. It's gotta be in this world, is it not? What's my Lulu supposed to do? That's her whole kit. Negator disables all magic and summoning. Ah. Well, that's kind of cringe. Sounds like we're buffing ye old man. Just kidding. That's also magic. Sounds like I'm cheering us on. We need to get Lulu out of here. She's about to be fucking useless. What if I can attack the thing? Oh shit, you can attack the negator. Attack it with items and Waka's ball. Takes extra lightning damage. Waka! Does your ball do elemental, Waka? No, sleep strike. Yeah. That doesn't look good, shit. Ow. He shot me with a fucking machine gun. You piece of shit. Yeah, that is a water strike, so it's not exactly gonna help me. Just Dark Touch wouldn't be terrible. So here, kind of lurking. Kenzie, how about I kill you? Hmm? How do you feel about that? Curious. Just curious, how do you feel about being brutally murdered? Aha. Aha. Bro, where are my fucking dodges? Jesus Christ. Is this thing dead yet? Oh my god, it's so not dead. Oh, please don't kill Waka. Jesus Christ, you really scared me. I can't use healing magic, so item it is. Are we getting a dispatch too? Nothing's been confirmed. Just a couple of the people that worked on it said that they would like. They'd like to work on another one. I think that's it. Pretty sure that's all that's been said. Fine, motherfucking.
Cast your spells now.
Yeah, bitch. I am aware. Thundara, motherfucker. Assault. Oh, man. That's fucked up. Mana beam in 3 turns. Excuse me? Sorry, what was that? Same characters if they do dispatch too? I don't know. I feel like it would be really hard to do that, but maybe. Okay, we need lightning. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. All lightning. Fuck him up. Fuck him up! That's it? 588, that's it? That was dog shit. That was fucking dog shit, brother. What? It just gets to it. Okay, that's fucking crazy. That's crazy. It just gets to throw out attacks like that? Bring out Ixion. Bring out Ixion. How'd they go find the step stool thing? I bought to shut the window above the bed. I know you'll probably laugh at that. Jesus Christ. This is the first time I've ever summoned this thing, by the way. And this shit is pretty sick. That was pretty fucking cool. My god, it still has fucking 11,000 HP? Jesus Christ. Oh no. Wait, I've already summoned. I don't think they accounted for this. I don't know what the fuck a mana beam is. Out of range. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what this is, but I don't think it's good. Oh my. What a lot of damage. Would be a shame if I did. Thor's Hammer! Nani? It's fucking dead. Not only is it fucking dead, Lulu's fucking dead. Bye, Zachary. I ain't thinking good, dude. Waka's fucking dead, too. White magic. White magic. White magic. Does Riku have any lightning items? Well, for one, I think I should try and steal from him, just because I might get something good. Lunar Curtain. God. Well, she's gonna die. But I mean, really... Oh wait, it's not anything. Never mind. Until that's $4,900. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Missed. Lightning damage to an enemy. Hit him with it. Hit him with the electro marble. Ooh. Now she's gonna die, but that's okay. She went out with a bang. When I say she went out with a bang, I mean she's just fucking died, but you know. But you know how it is. Does this thing still have slow on it? Call me crazy, but I personally kind of feel like it's fucking bullshit that it gets to hit me for like 800 damage. Just saying. Kind of feel like it's fucking bullshit. But, you know, what do I know?
A like on the stream helps a massive amount for a small contributors. It's entirely free.
Why don't you shut up, Lightbone? Huh? You piece of shit,
If you sub, you also get a personal thank you. Wow.
Dude, I actually remember when there would be people like,
It's fucking lying. This guy's lying. I didn't get a personalized thank you.
You remember that? People would say that in like the stock retreat stream, like,
I didn't get a personalized thank you.
and I'm like, well, are your subscriptions public?
No. Why?
Well, how is the fucking system supposed to know that you subscribed if your subscriptions aren't public?
You fucking idiot.
Piece of shit. Oh, right. This piece of shit is floating in the air. Marble. Kobe. Ah, she can't fucking heal. I mean, she could just pray. I gotta bring in somebody that can tank a hit. Mari, come in here, bro. Mari, can you hit him up there with your sock? You can, right? Yeah, there you go. Love you. Lulu can't do fucking anything, so she shouldn't even be here. One turn on the mana beam. Chat, are we cooked? Translation? Proba fucking leave. Oh! Yeah, Lulu about to level like you never leveled before. She hard carried that fight. Actually hard carried that fight. Like, not even close. Oh my god. Honestly, everybody kind of put in work there. Everybody did a good job.
Milady.
Milady. I'm gonna actually end stream a little bit early just because I really don't want to get raided by Yasande. Anytime I go to win like 10 minutes before I actually have to start work, Yasande always raids me. And I always feel fucking so bad because I get 70 people sent to the fucking Twitch stream. When there's 10 minutes left on the stream, and then I have to try and find somebody to like send a raid and send them to, and you know, I'm probably just gonna go another like 26 minutes, okay? End it at 4 instead of ending at like 4:50. She raids now would be hilarious. Well, at least if she raids now, like an hour and 20 minutes is not that bad. But she always raids me when it's like 5 fucking minutes left until I'm leaving. I love her. She's great. Sande's great. High quality streamer. I wish I could tune into her streams more, but like our you know, she's in EU, and as a result our schedules are just like not terribly compatible. But She always reads like there's 5 minutes left or something. I'm like, no.
Fem dan vidran.
Aistra guardian of Yuna, Wika? Yuna kva, Fafen Kintran, Krak kva.
We two drag ye moha kegden.
I told him I was a guardian. Well, I guess I had to, really.
How come you speak Al bed? Why?
Because I'm Albed, and that was my brother.
You knew? Why didn't you tell me?
Because you're racist.
Be upset.
This is great. I can't believe I've been traveling with an Al bed, a heathen.
You're wrong. We have nothing against Yevon.
But you Al bed used the forbidden machina. You know what that means? Sin was born because people use machina.
You got proof? Show me proof.
It's in Yevon's teaching. Well, not that you know.
That's not good enough. Yevon says this, Yevon says that. Can't you think for yourself?
Well, then you tell me. Where did sin come from, huh?
I don't know.
You badmouth Yevon, and that's all you can come up with.
There's a lot of, I'm seeing a lot in common with attempting to speak to radical religious individuals. IRL.
Doesn't mean you should do whatever they say without thinking. Nothing will ever change that way.
Nothing has to change.
You want sin to keep coming back? There might be a way to stop it, you know?
Sin will be gone once we atone for our past mistakes.
When? How?
If we keep faith in Yevon's teachings, it will be gone one day.
Why do I even bother?
True.
Riku. Will this move?
Yes!
We're not using that, are we? Wait. Sir Aron isn't Albed too, is he?
Come on, Waka.
What?
I mean, getting angry just because you found out Riku's an Albed. You guys got along fine till now, didn't you?
That's different. I mean...
Well, I don't claim to know that much about Spira. And I probably know even less about the Albed, but I know Riku's a good person. She's just Riku.
Lou?
Just think of this as an opportunity to learn more about the Albed.
Ha!
Let him go. Give him time to think.
I don't know if he's capable of that.
Sorry. You've done nothing to apologize for.
I think you could give
right,
good old
let's
Walker
ride.
all the time in the world.
sure
And
you
I
know
don't
how to
think there's
drive
too many
this?
thoughts being conjured up in that old noggin of his.
Better than Kamari does.
Ooh. Oh, yeah. Hold me, Lulu. Don't be worried about where you're holding.
You're not too mad at Waka.
But hey, get a little closer. You can put your both legs on the side. You can really get up to me, you know, for safety reasons, of course. For safety reasons, we don't want you falling off. We're going pretty high speeds here. Really get close. Also, it's really cold. The cold air is coming in. We need to huddle for warmth. It's just a strategic play. It's just the right thing to do in this situation. So put your bahankadonkas right up on my scapula, okay? And just squeeze on tight. And listen, when your hands are wrapped around my waist, I understand sometimes arms can get tired or whatever. You can lower them down a little bit. It's okay, you know. Just a couple buddies, just a couple buddy old pals. And listen, if you're wondering why is it so small, it's like I said, it's cold. It's cold, okay? It's just really cold.
Hey, not at all.
Thank you.
Anything for you. Literally anything. I will literally do anything for you, Lulu.
Say, what do you think of Riku?
Me? She's fun to be with.
Yeah?
That all?
Well, I can tell she's not a bad person.
Whisper in my ear. I mean, it's hard to hear you.
She's
So.
just another Albed to Waka. Waka's head is as hard as a rock. I bet it's because of Yevon, or, you know, something like that.
Well, there's more to it than that.
Hmm?
Waka doesn't like the Albed because of his brother Chapu.
Oh,
Yeah, we know that.
he used a Machina weapon, right? And got killed by Sin.
Pervert.
Killed by
Oh.
my old man. Damn you, Jack.
What?
No, nothing. Hey, can someone, like a human, become Sin ever?
I can't say that I know. But why?
Just a thought.
You can tell her. You can trust her.
Sin is the punishment for, and the incarnation of crimes we have committed.
Yeah.
So no one really knows what it is.
There's no need to know, so no one asks. You run or you fight. That is really all you can do.
No, I can think
There's
of
no
a couple
sense brooding
things
over
we
it.
could do.
What, that's all? I mean, you don't even wonder?
I mean, you could try and run. You could try and fight. But no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Whoa. Only consensual here, okay? Only consensual. Come on.
You really do come from a world where there is no sin, like you say.
Yeah. But you and me, we could sin all night, baby. I'll show you what sin looks like in my world. Because let me tell you, I got one really bad. It's called lust. But just for you, baby. Oh, I still have random encounters off. What time is it? 42? Okay, we could go a little longer. Is this our... Whoa! What is all this? Who's this? Who's Booby McGee? Luck Mokank. Hana Uiku. Oh. Bitch gave me money. Hell yeah. Okay, we need to turn back on random encounters. What was it? F3? There we go. Is this the way I'm supposed to go? I think it is. I feel like I should have checked the other way. Doesn't seem like there's any random encounters here, though. A cool little area. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. I'm gonna check outside first. Check outside real quick. Just real quick, like. Oh. That's great. There's no beasties or anything. Okay. That's on me. That's also on me for not healing this guy. Yep. Oh yeah, he's fucking dead. That guy, yeah, he's fucking dead. He's fucking dead. It's alright. We'll win this. Let's see. This guy's ice, so he's probably weak to fire. Buzzing gun. He's still alive. Shit. Oh my god. We're dying. Oh my god, we're dying. Chat, we're dying. Chat, we are fucking dying. We're fucking dying. We're fucking dying. This fucking bitch. Surely he dies from another normal fire, right? I don't need to fire her. Oh yeah. We've got the diddle man himself. Diddling. 700 damage, broski. Damage everyone. Beat their fucking ass, bro. Give me the cheat code. Beep 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 beep. Oh, even better time. Last time was 1.5. 1.8. The racist is dead on the fucking floor. Sorry about that, Waka. My bad. That's my bad. My fucking healer isn't here. My fucking healer isn't here. Kimari's also not here. Okay, never mind exploring. I'm turning off random encounters. Just because I haven't saved and I don't think there's been an autosave. I don't want to have to do that fucking boss fight again. That's gonna be cringe. Let's find a save point. I did not realize my fucking healer was taking a nap ski. Yeah, she's getting ready for the marriage. Whatever, bro. Just go to Vegas like the rest of us. Get it done in fucking 10 minutes.
Halt! The likes of her are not welcome in this hallowed place.
Oh,
is
racism.
An Al-Bed? A guardian? Preposterous.
I've decided to be Yuna's guardian now. And that's all I want.
But why?
And that's all one needs to be a guardian.
Very well.
Yeah, Baldy. Shut up. Oh, he hit the... Oh. Oh, they're hitting them. They're hitting the emote. They're emoting.
Ah, Lady Yuna's guardians. I haven't thanked you for your help earlier. Thanks to you, I was able to bring Lady Yuna here safely.
You didn't do shit.
You have my sincerest gratitude. It isn't much, but I want you to have this.
Speaking of racism, I'm racist towards these people. These fucking weird, creepy guys with the giant
There
hands.
you are.
Shalinda, how the
So,
fuck are you
Lady
here?
Yuna is getting married.
Okay.
You shouldn't kid around about these things.
It's not your fucking business, woman.
Yeah, I guess so.
You're not happy?
Nah, it's complicated. Say, do you know where Yuna is?
What is that altercation? Wow, you should joke about these things. Yeah, my bad. You're not happy? Nah, it's complicated. Just fucking runs faster. See ya,
I
Shalinda.
believe
Who's talking to you,
she's gone
Shalinda?
to the Cloister of Trials with Maester Seymour.
Oh no, they're banging. They're banging. Shalinda, how could you let this happen? 5,000 bucks. Shalinda, where'd you go, woman? There you are.
I will be traveling north to tell the people there the wonderful news.
Shut up, Shalinda. Hey, this place is just like mine. It's damp and cold and makes me sleepy.
Lord Jiskel!
Ah.
A sphere and Lady Yuna's belongings.
What, the Jack Sphere?
This may well answer a few questions.
There's no fucking save point anywhere, bro. It's gonna end the stream in like 10 minutes.
What I am about to tell you is the unclouded truth. I swear it on my honor as a Guado. Listen to me very carefully, for I shall tell you the truth about my son Seymour.
He's
His
evil.
mind is closed even to me, a maester of Yevon.
Yeah, he's evil.
but I can feel flames of darkness burning in his heart.
Yeah, who could have guessed?
He is using Yevon, the Guado, and even the summoners.
Yeah, have you seen the
If
guy?
he is not stopped, he will surely bring destruction and chaos to Spira.
Chaos.
I will leave this world soon, killed by my own son.
Wow, who could have seen that one coming?
But I do not fault him.
You probably should.
Because I was not wise enough. He has suffered
Oh.
and become twisted.
You're victim blaming yourself?
Protect him and his mother from the world and its cruelty.
Wow.
I will accept death as punishment for my deeds.
What a chill guy.
But whoever is watching this,
Yeah.
I implore you to stop Seymour. Stop my son.
Chat, who could have guessed that the very obviously evil guy was obviously evil?
Wonderful.
Will Yuna be alright?
No.
Without us, no.
She's marrying a fucking psycho.
You saw it, didn't you? Seymour's bad news.
But he's a maester.
Cat!
Fine. Stay here if you want.
Come on, Waka. Let's at least hear him out.
This can't be happening.
Those priests couldn't have been touching the children inappropriately. It's impossible. They're men of God. Men of God would never diddle children. Wow. You know what, Cat? That kind of pissed me off that you ran away from me. Now I'm gonna pull a priest and come diddle you. Fuck. Oh, hell yeah. 2 high potions. Come here, cat. Let me touch you. Let me pet you. I can't pet the cat, L game. I'm gonna step on your tail.
What has happened? Is there anything I can do?
Yeah, give me shit. No? Alright. Worth a try. Their fucking save point? I'd like to brew some coffee. There's another bald child. These bald children are fucking everywhere, bro. Wait, was that a dog? Wait. Can I pet the dog? At least he didn't hiss at me and run away like the cat. You good, Baldy?
Ronso, he... Bavel will hear about this.
Okay. Shut up, Baldy.
Kimahri's up ahead. Go.
Right.
We will protect Yuna from anyone. Even a maester.
This can't be happening.
If he is truly at fault, it must be done.
It must be done.
Seymour!
I still haven't got to
Please be
save, by the way.
silent. Lady Yuna prays to the faith.
Please tell me I don't have to fight, because I have not healed. I don't know. What is with the 5 FPS zoom-ins? Oh, fuck me, dude. I didn't heal, and there's been no save point. Oh, it's fine.
Yuna! But why?
We saw Jiskel's sphere.
You killed him.
Okay, I don't know if
What
there's the
of it?
time and the place.
Lady Yuna, certainly you knew of these things, did you not? Well then, why have you come here?
I came... I came to stop you.
How did she get over there?
I see. You came to punish me then.
Oh, yeah. This music is going hard, though. I don't know if I'm going to be ending the stream in 5 minutes. It's kind of seeming like there's going to be a fucking boss fight.
What a pity. Ah, of course. Protect the summoner even at the cost of one's life. The code of the Guardian. How admirable. Well, if you're offering your lives, I will have to take them.
Maester Seymour, I trust my guardians with my life, but they are also my friends. I will not stand by and watch them be hurt. I will fight you too!
All right!
All right!
Maester Seymour!
So be it.
So be it. Wait, they're fucking dead though. Okay, that's crazy. We're starting to fight. My boy has 141 health. I didn't think I'd be fighting. Trigger command. Talk to enemy. Brother, what? I need to fucking heal. I'm about to die. The hell do you mean, talk to enemy? You're out of your damn mind, brother. Talk to him. I don't think we're gonna get through that guy. Wait, what does it say? Cast ice, lightning, water, and fire in that order. Protect Seymour. Talk to him. She didn't say anything. Wow, what a good option to give me. Fuck yeah. Thank God it gave me that option to talk to him. Auto potion. Alright. Talk.
I knew you were bad news the first time we met.
Oh, my sincerest apologies.
Seymour!
My strength has increased. The power of shit talking compels you. Shremedy? What in the fuck is a Shremedy?
You may be a maester, but I will still fight.
Your eyes, they burn with resolve. Beautiful.
Have I seen the weird clip of the VTuber? It came up on Insta earlier, but she was getting banged on stream? What? Because yeah, I think you're watching fucking fan fiction again. Damn. Runs a rage. Petrifies all enemies. I feel like that won't work. Do some fire damage, everyone, though. Auto potion. So I'm just supposed to lose this fight. Clearly, right? Like these guys are just fucking healing. Bruh. What the fuck? Clearly I'm supposed to lose this fight. I'm about to Ifrit the fuck out of these guys. I really should have put on the thing to skip this. We're at 4 o'clock now. I'm about to Ifrit overdrive them. I should kill the side guys. Should do over 1,000 damage. Oh wait, they have 2,000 health. That's right. Maybe we'll see what happens. I cannot say I saw that. Sounds like average VTuber shit, though. VTubers are degenerates, man. It's just true. Oh yeah, they're fucking dead. W. Ifrit.
Feel my pain. Come, Anima.
He's summoning his mummy. Creepy fucking mummy. Chat is indeed summoning his creepy fucking mummy. Boost. Pain. Animals gathering power. Yeah, you don't say. Do I dismiss the homie? He might actually. No, there's just no fucking way. There's literally no way. Bro is about to do something downright catastrophic. What's it say? Goes into overdrive when its gauge charges up. Wow. Oh damn, I did 1700 fucking damage. What the hell? I can run his pockets. Silence grenades. Uh-oh.
Oh, Faith, lend me strength.
So he just killed that bitch. Yeah, he killed her. DED. He said you ran my pockets. Die. Alright. Well. You know, I don't feel great about that. It's kind of fucking terrifying. It was immune. He didn't care about that. Okay, 924 ain't bad. That's not bad. That's not a bad amount of damage. I don't hate that. What the silence grenade? Probably immune, right? Yeah, sure is. So this just kills someone, right? Like there's no... Yeah. Yeah. The answer is yeah, by the way. The answer Yeah. It absolutely does just fucking kill someone. Okay, my strat is very simple here. I wait for him to get close to overdrive. And then I'm gonna summon. And so then the summon tanks whatever crazy horse shit this guy's about to spew. I don't know what protect does. I don't want to attack him right now. You know, the premise of attacking him right now is actually terrifying. Because he's about to nay-nay. And I want there to be a summon when he nay-nays. Kind of my thought process here. I'm gonna call him. Stream's running longer than I thought, or that I wanted it to. You know what I could do? I could just end the Twitch stream. Yo, if you're watching this on Twitch, I'm sorry. I'm gonna be ending the Twitch stream a little bit sooner because I really don't want to get raided by Yasande. So I'm gonna end it on Twitch. If you want to see more, it is unfortunately in vertical, but it will be on YouTube. The VOD will also be on YouTube if you want to watch it later. I'm sorry, Twitchers. I'm gonna end the Twitch stream. I really don't want to get raided. YouTube stream is gonna keep continuing though. Okay? I'm sorry, guys. Okay, we're safe. We're safe. Oh my god, we're safe. Raids on YouTube? No, she doesn't stream on YouTube. We're safe. We are safe. I think if we just attack it, it'll work. Right? Twitchers is the weirdest or Oblivion. It's using Oblivion. Alright. Alright, this thing is doing some crazy horse shit. But it's okay. It can kill my summon. Brother, what the fuck? It has a whole being underground. It's gonna eat it. Surely it's gonna eat it. It's just gonna punch the shit out of my bird. Bro, he straight hit it with the fucking... Yo, but tell me my plan wasn't ingenious. Like, yeah, my summon's dead. But that could have been my whole party for all I know. Right? Tell me that shit wasn't smart. Now we could kill it. So do we all do that much damage to it or no? No. Oh yeah, look at that. See, more dismisses Anima.
That power that defeated Anima, it will be mine.
You wish. We'll see. Like that. Like that. Like that too. Multi-water. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Okay, so this is the part where we're supposed to lose. Got it. That's a lot of damage. But hear me out. Ifrit. Hear me out. Ifrit. I'll go through all my damn summons. You think I fucking care? You know the point of a summon? To live and die for its owner. Wait, can I cast fire on myself to heal myself? Oh my god, I can. Wait. Giga Brain! Oh yeah, heal me more, pussy! Oh, hell yeah. Thanks, dude. You has 1500 health. Uh-oh. Oh! We might be cooked. We might be cooked. If he still gets the extra attack. No. Oh, and it's not even a fight you're actually supposed to lose. Oh, thank God there's a fucking autosave, though. 40 minutes. I would lose 40 minutes of progress if it wasn't for that fucking autosave. Woo! All right. That works for me. That works for me. I'm gonna make some coffee, get some breakfast and stuff anyway before work. We'll go ahead and pick up on the next stream on that boss fight. Will I stream after work today? I might. I need to finish my archipelago run, which I guess you guys on YouTube don't even know about. It's a thing I stream only on Twitch. I need to finish that, which I might finish today after work. So I don't know if I'll stream more of this, but we'll see. It's a possibility. No promises or anything. But I appreciate everybody for stopping by. We're back to your guys' game requests. So we're going to finish this one up. Hopefully sooner rather than later. And then, yeah, get on with the further requests. So appreciate you guys stopping by, hanging out. Have a great rest of your day. I'll see all of you in the next video or stream.